Gamers, just before we begin, I'm going to give you one last chance at redemption. Hello everybody, it's good to see you all. One last game of words on stream and then we begin. Leo, massive W in chat. Thank you for that subscription. I appreciate you, gamer. Ayanda fan, your boy, Jagon and Inferior, Zafira, Jonathan, I see you legends. Leo, thank you so much. Bubble, it's good to see you. Epsilon's Fire. Fire name, by the way, I love it. How is everybody doing today? The UK, how is it going, my friend? Yuki, I see you. Sumi, it's good to see you too. Yum and Miku and everybody. I think we better get started, gamers. Bubble, you absolute legend. Bubble, you absolute legend. Let's get the party started. Oh my god, gamers. Okay, we're back in business. What's good, everybody? Hello. Hello, gamers. Hello, I see you all. Yo, Soldier Beret, how's it going? I finally catch you live. Ayo, it's good to see you, my guy. Welcome on in. Welcome, Yoom. Hello. Anderfan, thank you, gamers. You guys have been coming in here. Holy shit, bro. Already blowing me away. Holy shit. Okay, can we please get some W's in the chat for both Bubble and everybody else and UK? Thank you so much, gamers. Thank you for kicking off the stream with such an amazing amount of love. Thank you so much. That's massive. Absolute W, chat. Thank you so much. You're actually... Fucking hell, bro. You're going to fry me today. How is it going, everybody? How is everybody doing? How's everybody's day? Shade, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the follows this early into the stream, gamers. And thank you, Bubble. Thank you very much, UK. Thank you so much for that continued commitment. You guys are blowing me away. Every time I go live, I never know what to expect with you guys. Thank you so much. Make sure if you got a subscription from one of our GigaChad gamers, please, please, please say thank you. Hello, Coffee. It's good to see you, Coffee. My day has been getting there, gamers. I don't know. I think the world is throwing everything at me right now. But we're getting through it. We're getting through it. We absolutely are. Oh my god, chat. No, we need to fucking take a minute. The UK. Ayo. That is insane. Bro, I got the chills. I got the chills. What the hell is going on? Guys. Thank you so much for the follows. Bubble, UK, have you robbed a bank before you came into stream today? My god, what are you guys doing? Absolute cinema. Holy shit, gamers. What? Oh my fucking god. Holy shit! Nah, fuck this, bro, fuck this. Guess what? Get fucking feet for it, chat. Get the feet on it. Fucking clip it, sell it. Get as much money as you can for it, I don't care, do what you want with it. Holy giga, that is insane. Holy shit, what are you guys doing? Ah! Are you guys trying to give me fucking heart palpitation? Holy shit! Like Scoob! I'm Bro, I can't fucking breathe! Guys, you absolute fucking crazy people. Okay, you are actually fucking based as fuck, guys. You are. And I don't even care. I'm not having an argument with you over this. I'm about to do something very quick. That is insane. That is actually insane. No, I'm not gonna be pulled out of this one. Okay, gamers. I think it goes without saying. Bubble and UK, you have very much... If I could give you anything else, I would. You are now VIPs of the channel and you absolutely deserve it because that is an insane amount of love. Holy fuck. What a sub fight, man. Holy... I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, guys, like, I am never, ever expecting any of this kind of generosity. I just want you to know, one day y'all are going to have me cracking up and breaking down on stream, I swear to God. Just please know that I am 100% so grateful for all that love and support of late. It is absolutely incredible. Thank you. Thank you, Jagon, for the 200 biddies. Thank you, Ghosty. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for all your continued contributions. You're absolutely insane. Bubble! Bubble! Oh my God, bro. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is going on? What the hell is happening right now? Oh my fucking God, bro. This is actually insane. Guys, oh my God. Your boy, you're not wrong. I win the sub off? Bubble, what the fuck, bro? Oh my God. Metro! Oh my God, you gamers are actually fucking gaming, aren't you? Sarah, thank you so much for those biddies. Thank you so kindly. Oh my fucking God, bro. I don't know what's going on. I think I might shit myself. I don't think I can contain this excitement right now. You guys are actually trying to freak me out and it's working. What in the hell is this? Is this real? Is this real right now or am I dreaming? Because if I'm dreaming, that's a fucking sick way to go, bro. I don't want this to be a dream. Y'all are absolutely fucking insane. Void, killers deserve a voice just as much as anybody else. I thought I was just stating the absolute hard true facts outside there, you know? Like, I just wanted to be the person that stood up and said, fuck it. If we don't get liked by some people, we don't get liked. But killer players in this game have an absolute fucking God-given right to be heard because we are all humans and we all paid for this game. Absolutely. And I will continue to do that going forward, 1,000,000%. Some absolute fucking legends in this community, man. I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, which is just barely keeping its electrical circuit going. Holy hell, that is some incredible... Oh my God. Do you know what, right? Oh, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to have some fun at the beginning of stream today. I'm going to do the Vecna reviews at the start, okay? And then, if everything's good, we'll go into... the fog together, gamers. Holy shit. Elder, it's good to see you, my friend. Sarah, thank you again, love. Epsilon's Fire, thank you for your sub as well. I don't fucking believe it. I actually don't believe it. Oh my God. Okay, open your hype trains, please. Let's get those choo-choos rolling in chat. Tass, hey Refined, came to your Twitch after watching your videos on Killer and it really resonated with me and I felt like someone understood what Killer mains like me go through playing the game. I just wanted to say I appreciate what you're doing and hope you keep it up. I fucking really appreciate you and I can't be sorry for my language right now. I am absolutely flabbergasted right now. This is a go to W insane inferno community. You guys are all fucking gigachads and you absolutely know it. You guys absolutely know it. You are amazing. That is an insane... What do I say? I need to invent a new language right now, bro, because there's not enough words in the English to do this. Like, y'all are just insane. You really are. Oh my God. Like, what do I do? What do I say? What do I say? Like from genuinely from the bottom of my heart, like, I am just blown away. I am blown away. Translate Vecna's book to English. Yeah, we need some secrets out now. Thank you, Tuss, for that follow. It's appreciated. Thank you, Raider, for following as well. It's really good to see you, gamers. Welcome into the community. And the biggest thing I can always do and recommend is, if you're not already, please scoot your booties inside the Discord server, where there are loads of goated gamers, as you can tell. This community is one I am very, very proud of and very humbled to have found, and thank you very much. Can we please get a round of applause as well, not only for the amazing love and support you guys have just dropped onto the stream, never mind me, can we also get some love for everybody that just donated some love to the stream again, and also the mods, please. Can we get a big thank you to the mods, those lovely, lovely mods that come by and help everything out and make sure everybody's good and protect this community for what it is. So when those naughty, cheeky, little entitled DBD players come in here with the agenda to just cause trouble, those mods are ready with those ban hammers that have all been lubed up to perfection to smack those little naughty arseholes out of this chat. Goodbye, bon voyage. John Kyo, brother, I may be broke, but not broken to watch your stream. You are the best DBD streamer in the world. Chat, repeat me. GOAT. John, I am not going to lie, bro. You are an absolute giga legend. Don't you worry about it, brother. This is why it absolutely blows me away so far, bro. Because honestly, I genuinely do this because I just love this interaction, the feeling of coming together and having a community where people can get along, make friends, feel like they're heard, respected, that kind of stuff. It's a bonus that I get to play some DBD and hang out with you guys. The true feeling of accomplishment with all of this is the fucking community that we are building, baby. It's amazing, and it's worth getting out of bed for. And I love some bed rotting, but fuck God, I would get out of bed anytime for you guys. Don't you fucking worry about it. You are an absolute W community, and I'm extremely humbled and I am so grateful to have met all of you people. And I will continue to be a voice for those that need one. This has to be studied. Yo, Dumpster, how's it going? Don't worry, I have my moments every now and then, I can promise you. But for the most part, we do try. We have a strong bond in this community, and I'm very proud of it. Very, very proud of it. And y'all have been digging deep in your pockets lately, and just know that it isn't expected, okay? Of course, it's absolutely, it's without doubt, like, mind-blowing when you guys pull that amount of love out of anywhere, like, out of nowhere. But just know, it is 100% appreciated. And the most I could ever ask for is that you guys are just here vibing. Whether you're a lurker, whether you're an active chatter, just know that it really does humble my heart, knowing that all you guys are here in one place vibing and having a good time. You are really, really very special to me, gamers. Thank you. Even though we've had like a week worth of like bad health and some, you know, pushbacks and stuff, there's not been one day that's gone by that I haven't been thinking about this community, you know. We just want you to feel better. Thank you, Zafira. Thank you. Thank you, Ghosty. Thank you, Yuki. Thank you, gamers. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Genuinely. You've all blown me away again. Genuinely. I am so grateful, and I'm trying my absolute best to make sure I don't miss anybody, and if I have, I am so sorry. Pastel, it's lovely to see you. Your boyfriend wants to main Nemesis, but he can't decide which DBD original character to purchase with shards for their perks. What do you recommend? What do I recommend? I say get Artist. Maybe Artist and Deathslinger. Get some Deadman Switch. Get some Pain Resonance. Give him something to slow the game down a little bit with. Hey, Cannibal, how's it going? Guys, honestly, one day y'all are gonna have this lich crying. I don't know. Like, you blow me away all the time. I never know what to expect. The one thing I do know is that y'all keep it real just like I do, and I'm very, very proud. I am very proud. I can't believe it. Oh, Smite, you're gonna race me to find a tech for the Stranger Things Vecna? Okay, bro, okay. Hey, two minds are better than one, though, okay? So if I find something, I'll share with you if you return the favour, okay? How's that sound? Sylvia, my love, I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you, gamer. I really adore your accent. I adore you just for being here. Thank you so much for, you know, coming out with all these kind messages today, gamers. I'm already blown away. Did we just hit a level 14 hype train, chat? Did that just happen? Did that actually just happen? Do I need to slap myself in the day? Is this a dream? Yo, Cursed Retro, thank you very much for joining the community. Welcome in game. I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. This is reality. Fucking hell, bro. I feel like... Listen. If there's any anime fans in chat, right? If there's ever a day I can genuinely take on a voiceover role for an anime, I'll do it in your honor, okay? I'll be the evilest, most evil son of a bitch. I promise. Thank you, Cursed. It's good to see you. Thank you, gamers, from the bottom. From the bottom. I just genuinely, man, you guys just... like, what's words anyway? What? Wait, this? Are we talking about this, gamers? This words on stream? Is that what it is? No, not this words. No. My brain is like fighting to like function right now because genuinely, what the hell do I say? Apart from a million thank yous. Just a million thank yous. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Oh. Is it Alex? Hello, Alex. Hi, I found you on YouTube not too long ago. You're a great Vecna. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that sentiment with us today, and it's nice to see you. Bubble, thank you for gifting that sub to man. Thank you. Hey, Max, how's it going, brother? I'm doing okay, bro. I'm doing okay. We've had a week of hell. Right, I've gone from having some breathing issues. I don't even know if it was like something that I caught or if I like got ill. And then I was having like heart palpitations and I had to go to the hospital. And I've been like up and down with all sorts of things. And then in the back of my mind, I've still been pushing on. You'll notice that I've still released more videos on YouTube. It'll kill me doing this, guys. But I tell you what, I'd die happy. I'd die fucking happy. You can play a game of words on stream. Yes, I think I need the adrenaline to just calm down just for a few minutes. You guys are insane. I genuinely insane. Like, if there was actually a badge on Twitch that said Giga Chad, I would genuinely give all you guys the Giga Chad emote, without doubt. Without a doubt. J-Gun, thank you for gifting that sub. Thank you for gifting that sub to Sumi. Thank you. You gamers, man. Your boy, no problem. You take it easy, okay? What did I miss? Sylvia, we had a oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying this. We had a level 14 hype train. Like what? Like nearly 200 subs, bro? Like it's I don't know, bro. Like fuck. I just words. I'm watching one of your videos versus a bully squad and I'm laughing so much. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Curse. Don't worry. We'll always continue those. Don't you worry about that. Do you know what? It's funny, guys, because I've been suffering with some heart palpitations and stuff. Yes, I said that, right? Start upstream, get more heart palpitations, but this time for something that actually has a reason behind it. Thank you from the bottom of my fucking fucked heart. Thank you, gamers. Thank you, Zafira. How do you win streak? With a 12% chance of Sable appearing on the screen and twerking. It's a vibe check. It's to make sure you're locked in, okay? I think I do need a minute. Oh my god, y'all, wow. Thank you, Sylvia. I really appreciate that. Can we get a little shout out for Sylvia, please? Can we get a little shout out for Sylvia, who also plays the DBDs? You should wear a heart rate monitor on stream. I actually should. Do you know what, Inferior? That is solid. That is absolutely solid. And I'm not, like Solid Snake, bro. Like Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid. That is solid. Okay, we'll do one last game. I just need to compose myself. Chat, can I just quickly go and do a lap around the house or something? Can I just... Do you mind? Like, I might need a second to just kind of let this kind of sink in a minute. White Rabbit, it's good to see you. Okay, guys, do you know what? I'm going to be right back. Let me get some water as well. Sex. Okay, all right, gamers, I'm back. And wow, I just still don't know where to put myself. I don't know what to do. I am speechless. I am genuinely speechless. We're going to look into a heart rate monitor for stream, I think, and it'll help on those variety horror day. Fuck, bro, I can't speak. My community is literally the best community on this fucking platform, and I'll die on that hill. Thank you again, gamers. Thank you. Holy. Literally. As in Vecna himself. Literally. Thank you again. Thank you again. One last final time to absolutely everybody that just went crazy and sent that hype train above the sky. Thank you kindly. And for everybody that's come by already today and on the previous days and anybody else that comes, you know, in the future... If there's one thing I can promise amongst Vecna gameplay, a fun time, it's that I will stand by this community through the worst and the best, and I will make sure that people feel respected and heard in this community, and you definitely all have a voice, and it's your right to be listened to, and I believe that where behavior starts to isolate killers ever again, your boy will come out and stand up for everybody else. Of course I will. Blue, thank you so much for dropping that follow onto the stream. Welcome on in, my friend. It's good to see you. We're going to be doing the Vecna reviews at the beginning of stream today, and oh my god, thank you again. There is one downside, and I needed to point this out to Elder. So if Elder's here, I went to click on your clip, my friend, and unfortunately, it's saying that the clip is no longer available on that VOD. So I've pulled everybody up, but that one isn't allowing me to still see it, which could also be because Twitch. I don't know if Elder is here, but I'm just letting you know now that I, of course, had every intention to pull everybody up that submitted anything, so... Oh, right, I need to compose. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you. I don't know you, but I can tell empathy is your strongest trait. I'm just one of those people, right? I pride myself in being the person that I will respect anybody. As soon as I meet you, I will go out of my way to help you. But the second you piss me off, we're done. And I apply that same kind of rule to my community. And I make sure that anybody that comes here with bad intentions or who could attack or upset anybody in this community or myself, they get gone. That is it. Because we want a community where people feel safe and heard and comfortable. And I think that's something, that behavior is something, you know, they haven't been doing very well. Over the past year, killer players have been isolated, left out of surveys, no voice, no fucks given. And we kind of came out and we put it on them. And ironically, on one of my most recent videos, almost word by word, almost everything that I said in all of those videos, behavior reiterated themselves, and I can't claim that they listened, but I do believe there was enough noise, definitely. There are a lot of GigaChad gamers in this community. There is a lot of people, one last time, that have joined our Discord community, and I've seen them many times, and I understand people have schedules and people have things to do in life, of course. But there are a lot of people who genuinely could become a new friend online for you guys in this community. There's a lot of people that won't judge you, won't just start arguments with you. You don't have to feel threatened. It's a welcoming community where you can get along and enjoy the game. We've got all sorts of channels that you can share your stories through, even a DBD rant channel. So, you know, if something's getting a little bit too much for you and you want to voice your concerns, I'm sure plenty of people can chime in and make you feel less alone in that situation. It's a really, really nice place, and I'm very grateful for all of you being there, really. Extra 5 seconds of borrowed time is definitely still strong. It definitely can be, especially in those niche situations towards the end of the game, can be very, very bad, depending on the circumstances. I want to practice on the showcase maps, but I was getting exhaustion sweat lords whilst trying to learn a new killer in demo. Crystal, I'm so sorry you had to go through with that. I've had a couple of rough games myself as well. I played some earlier, whilst I was just before I had a bath. I had some like easy games, and then I had some where everybody was locking in and I had to lock in. And although I won, it's like the end experience of those games just felt like, what the hell did I just have to commit to just get that win? It's insane compared to what they had to do. Night and day difference. Gone to queue up and then just stare at the screen like, why am I doing this? Knowing I'm going to get ridiculed and humiliated after 3+ gens pop after a single chase. Tass, we've all been there. We've all been there, and it is a real thing. Gen speeds are very, very fast. Never mind when you start bringing in things that can increase the speed even more, such as perks, such as toolboxes. There are many ways gens can go very fast, and if there's one thing that can just absolutely bring dread upon a killer player, it's hearing gens pop simultaneously very, very quickly. There's been plenty of times I've joined into a game live on stream with you gamers, and a gen's popped in the first 30 seconds, and we haven't even finished our first chase yet. When that happens, it's cruel, I believe, of behavior to think that you're supposed to just accept that. Paragon, how's it going? It's good to see you. PP Heads, I've been playing Vector in Customs with bots and a friend, and he feels amazing. We'll be trying out in normal games soon. Make sure once you're ready, you just go in there and you just tell yourself you've got this, okay? And with many trial and error, you will get better over time, absolutely. Like we are punching bags. Exactly, Jonathan, exactly. We have to bend to everything behavior decides that we have to bend to, you know? And I don't think that's fair. W, main. Hell yes, mate. I just had all 5 gens pop while on Ghoul while having pain res and gen blocking perks. Thank God for no way out or else I would have lost. Demo, it sucks that it comes down to such clutch moments, doesn't it? Even if you're playing very well and you bring kits to try and help you out, things can turn against you very, very quickly. It's like I say, I don't mind. I play about 60 killer, 40 survivor. I play a lot more survivor off stream. I'm very much so a killer main on stream. But I think there needs to be some fundamental changes to how the gens are controlled in the game right now. I think they can go way too fast. I actually think we need to be slightly lowering how much speed is increased when 2 people double up on a gen. I think it needs to be a little bit slower, not as fast. The difference between 3 and 4 is quite small, but 2 people on a gen as opposed to 1 can be very, very bad. Even if you've got one gen left and you're in a 3v1 situation, if two people double up on one gen, you better count your chickens that you end that chase with the other person very quickly, otherwise that last gen's gonna pop. They can go very quick. And that's not even talking about, you know, brand new parts, wire spools. And here's the last thing I'll say about that. In regards to survivors complaining that killers are tunneling, we could never ever faithfully put our trust in behavior if they are going to come down on one side playing in what we know is inefficient play style. Sometimes it's the only thing we have left to utilize if we want to win, and of course there's no shame in wanting to win in a player versus player game. The absolute equivalent to tunneling on the survivor side is spreading gen pressure. One person in chase, 3 people on 3 separate gens. There is always a risk that 3 gens could pop at any moment when you're in that one chase, and that would be so bad towards the killer player. Just think, if you're going through a bad day, you've just got on, you're an average killer, let's say. I don't mean an average killer in terms of skill, but somebody that's come home from work, you want to play a couple of hours of killer on DBD, you load it up, and you are expected to grind your ass off like your life depends on it. And if survivors simply split on gens and nail 3 gens in your first chase, even if you decide to drop chase and try and stop somebody finishing a gen, 2 gens could still pop with 1 not far behind. And you're in a position where you're either down to 2 or 3 gens and you haven't even got 1 hook or you've only got the 1, which is a shit reality to be in killer right now. Like, who the hell wants to play that? It can be very, very oppressive. Very, very, very oppressive. And I also do have to apologize. I was going to say this at the beginning, but you guys absolutely blew me out of the water. And you made my socks come off yet again, so well done. I was supposed to say that I was going to start a little bit earlier today, but again, like I said, I've had a little bit of ups and downs over the last week. We've had a few little health stuff going on. It's been a little bit of a hindrance, I'm not going to lie. I've been trying to stay positive through it and just kind of accept that it's going to take its time and that we'll get there, we'll get through it, you know, because I love being here. I love hanging out with you gamers. So it really, I suffer personally when I'm not live. I miss you guys. So anything that gets in the way of this, really, it has an effect on me too. But I have been trying to listen to the help and feedback you gamers have been giving me to prioritize health above anything else. And I have been doing that. We've just been locked in so much. So yes, the plan, gamers, the plan. By the way, hello, Vecna. There he is. He's been patiently waiting. We will go through the Vecna reviews. This is going to be the first ever time I've ever done anything like this, so this will be like a new experience for me. But I have an understanding of how we'll do it. And my objective, really, if there is one, is to just see if there's anything I can point out that maybe could have been done differently. Sometimes it might be that you played really well and I just comment on that and I say, well done, you played really well there. But I think it's nice as well, you know, sometimes people like some constructive criticism, and I think that's a good way of doing it. We would rather you healthy than streaming when ill-refined. I appreciate that. Thank you, Inferior. There's also the new cheat with 123, I guess, to worry about coming up in games. Yes, with the hackers, yes, that's a very real thing right now. If we ever load into a game, or if any of you gamers ever load into a game and loads of gens just start being eaten, right? I'm talking ridiculously quickly eaten. There is a hacker in your game, and, you know, what a behavior you're going to do about it. Tass, I probably will expand my horizon soon, but I believe at the beginning I would probably be more comfortable giving feedback on Vecna himself, like just because that's something I'm comfortable with at this point. But yes, of course, I would definitely like to do that going forward. Thank you for the gifted sub. Hey, thank you for saying thank you, Will. It's good to see you, my friend. Yes, absolute goats out there. We'll prep a phylactery for you, don't worry. Just focus on you, man. We would rather you be healthy and happy than trying to push yourself. Thank you, Y. I appreciate you too. They absolutely are, man. What are hackers even accomplishing, man? Like, they're just proving, you know, that they've got nothing else to spend money on aside from cheats. Crazy. I'm not expected to believe that some multi-millionaire successful individual is buying cheats and playing DBD on their side hustle, right? I doubt it. So we've tried our best to try and structure this as good as possible. It might be a little bit shaky because, again, this is going to be a fresh experience for me. But I have got a screen up and ready to go. This is going to be it. The first one is going to be from Yoshi. I don't know if Yoshi's in chat, but if you are, then of course I can go into it and we can watch. I've had to try and do this properly so that I can pull everybody up on different tabs. And so far we have 5 games to review. Part of me wants to make my own cheats and just tickle the game's coding custom. That's fine. I never had a hack in my whole DBD time, I guess because I am console player. You do see it a little bit less on console, but like for the most part, we end up seeing them mostly on like Epic Games on PC. That tends to be what they use because when Dead by Daylight went free to play for a little bit a while ago, hackers basically just got a fuck ton of accounts. So basically you get them banned and then they're back within the hour on another alt account. It's crazy. Oh Lord, I am back. Hello, Mac. It's good to see you. Maybe I should record a Vecna game and send it for a review just to see how bad. Don't worry about it. So it's completely up to you, gamers. What you are comfortable sharing, you know. Paragon. I also been creating something. How bad the gen speeds have got, like with in-game numbers, not fake data. That behavior reads themselves to sleep with. They do like their data, don't they? They love it. Big time off, mainly because of schedule changes, but here I am. It's good to see you, Mac. I hope you're doing well. Absolutely, man, exactly. I would say the same to anybody. If you feel like the burnout with DBD is getting too real, it is probably best just to take a step back. Definitely. Just like y'all would tell me to look after my health first, like I would say if it's grinding you, and it's grinding you hard, bro, like just take a break. Punisher, thank you for that follow. You came, and it's good to have you. They do edge off data. That's exactly right, UK. I had a game on console where a hunter just teleported all over the map and insta-hooked us all. I've had one of those before. I think it was a Michael Myers on Leary's. The best jump scare I've ever had in Dead by Daylight. Just a Michael Myers appearing out of thin air and just insta-hooking me. Great. Oh my god. Exactly, gamers, exactly. We've got to look after our sanities, right? That is something we have to try and do when it comes to Dead by Daylight. I messaged Elder and he said he'll record another one. This one is gone. Okay, thank you, Anne, thank you. I did want to pull it up. I tried, and then when it said the video wasn't available anymore, I was like, ah, shit. Let's go. I was held hostage for 5 hours. What the fuck? Tash, you really think you're stuck in that MMR hell that you mentioned as well? Just can't ever get a semi-fair game. Well, I think we're in a situation now where you either get like a really chill, easy game or it's like hell on earth, right? There's barely ever a time where you get kind of that in-between. You played DBD for hours back in the days, but now I can only take a few rounds a day. I feel that, Roman. I feel that. Exactly. Behavior are not helping the average killer experience neither. And again, if they came in with these anti-tunnels and silly changes, that would have genuinely hurt new aspiring killer players because this game is already difficult enough to try and learn to this day if you're brand new. Can you imagine the amount of conditions killers would be told that they cannot do and they try and become a killer player? Oh my god, bro. Like, I can only imagine the headache. If it's frustrating for people with experience, you can absolutely bet that that would be so gatekeepy of behavior towards new players. It would be so bad. It was very much hell. I mean, it's crazy to think, chat, that we actually managed to hit 170 on the Vecna win streak when the fucking pallet density update was as bad as it was. Like, I didn't give myself enough credit for that. Like, we actually did that when the pallets were as strong as they were. They kept sniping me and holding me till endgame collapsed, but I still managed to injure down them anytime they got close enough. Almost killed one of them in the first game. Smite. I bet they're going to think twice before messing with you again. I promise, mate. You put the fear of God into their eyes. They thought, God, if we didn't have cheats, this guy would have killed us. I'm still sure that there was a hacker in one of my 2v8 matches because the gens popped in under 2 minutes. Definitely, 2 minutes is way too fast. Yeah, for sure. I've seen plenty of hackers in 2v8 as well. The day they fix my mains, I will cry and clap at the same time. It's very sad, isn't it? Oh my God, the amount of work that Behavior have wasted. Again, like, I'd love to be able to congratulate them and say, Ayo, W devs, well done. You took the quality of life initiative and you blew it out of the water, bro. You smashed it. But no, the past 4 months where we could have actually gone and looked at, you know, genuine killer problems and things that have been in the game for a while that genuinely need fixing. What have we done? Well, I'll tell you what we've done. We've given survivors an extra 5 seconds of borrowed time, fucked the pallet spawns even more, and yeah, well done. Yeah, 4 months of work and delayed content for basically 5 seconds extra BT. It's great, isn't it? What the fuck are we doing, Behavior? Please, I can't. Chat, I can't. I'm gonna set myself on fire. Like, I can't twist this discussion into that because I could pop off about Behavior sometimes, man. I need to try and keep it chill. Holy shit. It's like saying like they had one job. I think we did a pretty good job so far. If y'all know what I mean, you know what I mean. It's crazy. Right. The first game I'm going to look at, right? Now, what do you think the best approach we can take with this, right? I will still keep looking at comments too, so don't worry, I'm not going to miss your messages. We've got some Vecna match gameplays to analyze, right, and give some feedback on. Is the best thing we could do, rather than watching the entire thing and then going back and cherry picking things, I might forget what happened, right? So are we better off just watching, and then when I feel compelled to say something, should I pause the video and maybe talk, and then we kind of just carry on? Is that kind of the style that you guys would think would be good? As a trapper, they had a blatant cheater speed out going through walls, etc. Oh, sod, it's insane, isn't it? To be fair, though, I don't want cheaters at all in this game, but if I had to pick, like if I really had to pick, I'd rather the ones that make it blatantly obvious, because the ones that really annoy me are the subtle ones. It's the ones where you leave that game genuinely scratching your head thinking, am I just bad? Or were they hacking? And you can't quite prove it. And most of the time, subtle cheaters will bring perks to try and disguise their hacks as well, which can be really, really frustrating. Because you're sat there trying to pull like fine little details out of that gameplay, and it can be nigh on impossible sometimes. And it's such a shit feeling. Yeah, they take one step forward. Well, and here's the sad part. Roman, we will give Behavior credit when they take that step forward, but we will call them out when they take those 3 steps back as well. Not only the purple one, I'm waiting to be surprised, Mac, honestly. We'll see what Stranger Things Vecna is all about. I kind of have a feeling he might be quite teleporty. I don't know if they will. I'd rather him have some form of teleportation as a power as opposed to just simply dash. But we'll have to wait and see, because we don't actually know yet, do we? But I will be going crazy on that when it comes out. I think watch, pause, give commentary in the moment, and go through that way. Sounds good, Sumi. Yes, I think that is what we'll do. It's probably the most straightforward, isn't it? And then there's the VPN players. Exactly. Exactly. I think Behavior said as well, they're expanding their server availability. I don't know if that's going to help that situation, but it is worth noting. M1 killer experience. You don't know sometimes, like you genuinely don't know. Sometimes it can be so difficult to put your finger on it. My favorite perk to use on Vecna? Probably Enduring. Enduring can be funny as fuck. If you send it towards a survivor, especially if they're cocky, if you absolutely zoomies towards a survivor while you're in fly, and they decide to stun you in fly, like you just whip around and you just M1 them. Because it's just so funny, especially if they're injured. It's just a free down, right? Because they're not gonna not vault the pallet. They're not gonna stay on the same side as you. You're just gonna insta recover from it and just spin around and smack them, and it's so funny. That's probably my favorite meme kind of like perk. Will you make videos on your reviews so people can still see even when they're not here? I haven't thought that far ahead, Paragon. I could look into it. I think for the moment, though, if anybody does miss it, I will like give them the... Obviously, the VODs are always published on Twitch, so people will be able to see. I could even highlight those sections for people so that it makes it really easy. But maybe that's something I could look at in the future, yeah. Like, something that I could maybe make a playlist. Is there blood point bonus on Killer Side? I've actually seen some BP bonus on Killer Side, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Tass, thank you. I'm almost out of magic storage ring. What do you recommend to replace it? Are you referring to the Pearl of Power or the Ring of Spell Storing? I'm assuming Ring of Spell Storing, right? Like some go-to add-ons. Right. I would use Potion of Speed. Not Potion of Speed, my bad. Pearl of Power would be better than Ring of Spell Storing just because it's 2 seconds rather than 1. And if you can hit people twice, that will stack. You can't go wrong with Staff of Withering to make survivors exhausted. The Robe of Eyes is really, really nice as well. You know, some free aura whenever you use your spells if anybody's near any chests. Raven's Feather's really nice. Again, extending your flight, giving you slightly longer mobility never hurts. I'd try get some of those. I think they did keep the 250k blood point bonus per unique hook. Oh, really? They should give a mill. Demo was my first main. Thanks God I started loving myself and changed my main. I understand that, man. I know. And there shouldn't be any killers in this game that are unviable, you know? Like, every killer should, like, be worthy of winning a game despite, you know, the adversaries. I believe that. Especially people that have put time into their killers. Okie dokie, gamers, honestly, I could keep talking to you guys forever, but I'm going to try and see if we can get onto this first video, okay? So I'm looking forward to this. We're going to see what happens. This is Yoshi. I know Yoshi's hung out in the stream plenty of times. I don't know if they're here. If they're not, of course, we can let them know, and we will put that into the Discord afterwards. So I'm going to go and make sure that the music is ready. What we also need to do... Oh, they've got some music playing too. We're jamming. We're loving it. Now, do I need to turn this up? You guys need to work with me real quick. Do you guys need this to be louder? My first killer main, I didn't really have a killer main, Kenshi, but if I had to choose one, it was probably Xeno. Little louder. Okay, what we saying now, chat? Is that a little bit better? Okay, you can hear this, right? Can I put it on full screen? Okay, so here's what I'm going to say, gamers. I would love to put it on full screen. But because we have different clips, I've got some on YouTube. These are the YouTube ones, right? We've got one on Twitch, and then we've got one on this site as well. So I would have to individually resize them. However, I can do that if you think that would be easier, right? I don't mind doing that. I tell you what we'll do. We'll do this really quickly. Let's go and do this at the top, right? Look at this. We're raw dogging it, chat. We're raw dogging it, right? We're going to take this away. There we go. All right, then. Okay, now I can see the entire thing. Nalgast, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Okay, let's see. First off, what they run in Pain Res. We got Ruin, Undying, and some Corrupt. Okay. Okay, right. Do you want to know something? I respect the play for the skeletons there, but me personally, I would have definitely waited a little bit longer before using them there. I think that's too easy to dodge. I'm going to say that first. And by the way, we might need to move chat because y'all are kind of hovering near the middle of the screen. Get up there, chat. Okay, behave yourselves. Hello, Nalgast. Well, they're all on him immediately at the beginning, so that's good for pressure. Chosen to slug next to the hook as well. Ayo, gamers, do you think we need like a little text on screen or something, do you reckon? Do you think we need something like, I don't know, like a little graphic or something that maybe says that we're doing Vecna reviews, you know, in case anybody comes in and they're like, oh, what's going on? Maybe we should add that real fast. I like how this is raw right now. I kinda like jamming with it. Okay, I'm not gonna leave it that big, don't worry, don't worry. At least it's quick, you know? Okay, we'll leave that at the top. Yep. Yeah, that'll do. Okay then, gamers. Right, all good, all good. Right, let's get back into it. Half the screen, absolutely. Just blow it up. So 5 gens. Okay, one last question, gamers, and feel free to shout at me. Is my voice loud enough when the gameplay is playing? Because sometimes I might want to call something out without having to pause the gameplay. Or do we need to make anything a little bit different? We've got a yes. Okay, we've got a yes. Okay, you're fine. Okay, everything good? All right, awesome. Okay, love that. So 2 hooks, 1 slugged. The possibility of nearly ending the game so early too. He's holding his spot, okay. Gets the hit. Alright, gets the down. Wait, is that just the VOD? This was a clean wipe. I mean, excellent. Yeah, no, I didn't see any problems up to this point. I was expecting, you know, some feedback. I think the feedback is you played very well. Absolute cinema indeed. No, I take it. That's a W. That's a straight up W. Absolutely clapped. Is that it? And the hit on the hook at the end just to fucking remind them, bro. Yeah, that's it. You smack that bot. Good. That's good. No. I like it. I like it. Yeah. So, hi MMR Survivor escaped so fast. Game so Survivor-sided. Now I see it, bro. It was genuinely all a meme, and I am so grateful you gave us that. Okay, well, my feedback is you played very well. You were hyper-aggressive at the beginning, and it paid off. Well done, gamer. Well done. Okay, do we have Smite? Okay, Smite, you're up, bro. Smite, this is your moment, okay? Everybody in chat, this is Smite's gameplay. This is what we've got to watch now, okay? So we've got to lock in, see what's going on. Let's see, okay? -10 aura, no hair. Oh, no. All right, gamers, okay. Right, we've skipped just to the point where we're loading in, okay? All right, we're going to start it now. Do we have Smite talking? Or is Smite... Oh, we do. There we go.
Like a gold star effect around your hook states. And then if you're bad and evil and you tunnel, then they get rid of it because you're being a bad little killer main and disobeying the rules.
I agree. I agree,
Bro,
Smite.
What is my... Oh my fucking god, okay.
I agree.
300 ping gaming.
I'm in agreement.
Bro. 300 ping gaming.
Oh, it's never one of those servers, is it? Oh, that is horrible. Bro, Vecna low-key is absolutely disgusting when ping is a problem.
600 ping, actually.
All of his animations get absolutely botched. Yo, Evil, thank you so much for the subscription. Absolute gamer, thank you. Okay, so we're taking chase with Lara. We're going for that hit over. Nice shot. Very good prediction. Bro. Yeah, it's nice.
Trust, it's playable, alright? It's playable.
The commentary is good.
Stream, I refuse. No, actually, like...
We've all been there, right? Behavior in their servers, man, are crazy.
Because I want to include gameplay from win streaks.
Yo, Evil!
Like a video type thing I'm doing.
Evil, hi, I'm new to chat and I'm a DBD main and you main killer. I saw your videos about the state of the game and how unfair it is for killer mains a few days ago. The videos were great and point on. I had a 5th match as Michael Myers and was called racist slurs by Ace and his Ace friend because I was trying to get them out of the game. They were doing nothing and kept flashing their lights at me. Okay, so they're doing the clicky clicky. And while other survivors were playing normally, I always been anxious and send a message to a Twitch user. Hey, Evil, it's absolutely okay. Okay, gamers, can we put some love and support in chat, please, for Evil right now? You are absolutely well within your rights to come in here and explain yourself, and definitely don't feel bad about doing it. It's a pleasure to meet you. Don't you worry about it, okay, my friend? There's a lot of people that have been in similar situations, and most of the time it's just survivors trying to get your attention, trying to make you feel like shit. You're better than them. Don't let it bother you. You are the king, okay? We got you. Don't you worry about it. We are just doing some Vecna reviews right now for anybody that's just joining or anybody that's new. So this is a new thing. This is very raw for me because this is a new addition to the streams and stuff. We'll probably try and do these every now and then. But it just gives me a chance to look at some Vecna gameplay, give some observations, also see some cool stuff. So we always like that. So yeah, just take a back seat for a minute, relax, enjoy yourself. And know that you are 100% welcome in this community, my friend. Thank you very much. And thank you, Bubble, by the way, for gifting that. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Absolute go. Absolute go.
And I don't want the videos to be, like, low quality. I should not be.
Bro, I felt the ping with that swing. They need to fix that bug too, right? Where your spells get stuck on screen. It's so annoying. Little DMS. DMS is decent for some information, though. We got the Fang, trying to be all subtle and shit.
That completely normal hit probably looked terrible.
And... good job! Oh, whoa, that is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. You had every right to be pissed at that.
Oh, fuck me. What? Fuck me.
That was the server saying fuck you. And isn't it funny, by the way, gamers, right? Isn't it funny how whenever something happens server related, it 9 times out of 10 it cooks the killer and not the survivor? Genuinely. Like the other day we were playing on the game and we had like the server sort of like lag spike. I completely go and hit Dwight, who's running into a corner, like basically just doing the running man into a tile. I hit him. I'm completely outpositioned, and Dwight's just stood there when I turn around, standing on the pallet. Like, the only thing that did is ruin my chances of winning. That's all it did, bro. I swear, BAV sometimes do this to their own servers.
That was terrible.
Yes, Nalgas, yes. Vecna's very, very fun.
On top of, that was the bug stacked.
Absolutely, Leo. Absolutely. I will, of course. Thank you, my friend.
Bullshit that could have happened.
I'd love to see it from Feng's POV as well. Low-key, like, dead ass, bro. I would be tripping. I would be so fucking pissed off. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, Lord.
So we're still at 5 gens. We've got 2 orcs. We've got that gen nearly ready to pop, though, but we're going to take chase. Oh, that lag is absolutely disgusting. Look at that.
I'm not getting this hit because of my lag.
It throws everything off, doesn't it? That lag is so detrimental to killer. Like, as I've said before, killers can make 1 or 2 mistakes and barely get a win. Survivors can make an accumulation of 6 mistakes, 5 mistakes each, and somehow get out.
Bro. What are we doing?
We all got to get some hearts in the chat for Smite, bro. Playing through this is absolutely insane. It is. It's so bad, right? And yo, there'll be genuine people out there that will do and play through this, and survivors will be fine.
I hope you know
and they'll get to the
like
endgame screen, and they'll still get bagged.
Oh, God.
Yo, Nephritim, thank you for that follow. Welcome in.
This is hard to watch, bro. Is this worse to watch?
Honestly, you can't even feel bad.
360p.
And the worst part is as well, all of this is completely debilitating Smite's gameplay, but the generators are unaffected. Survivors just sit on a gen and just do them. So many second chances for survivors just to mess up and not get punished for it. Exactly, your boy. Exactly. That's what we've been saying.
This is a 2v8 experience for me. This is just what this shit is like.
I mean, granted, don't get me wrong.
Bro.
This kind of ping on any killer would be disgusting, but specifically with Vecna, all of his animations are tied to the server latency, right? So if you get a bad server, it's almost a GG for Vecna because it's so bad.
Oh my god. Okay.
We can feel the pain. Bro, I credit where it's needed, you know, like, laughing through it is definitely the right thing to do in this situation. Other than that, you DC. That's all I've got to say on that one.
Stuttering. Free me from this hell, bro.
I've not heard any missed skill checks, though, so that lag can't really be doing anything to that.
Add something for ping in the win streak Discord, thank fucking god. If there's a little red bar, you're allowed to, I think you're just allowed to, you're allowed to dodge the lobby. Of course, I didn't see the red bar, so...
I mean, Smite is correct. I think Vecna's phylactery needs a reset. There's a spotty connection. He's trying to phase in and out. He's trying some edgelord shit. I could see Vecna doing that.
Oh, I thought that was the window.
No, you thought, yeah, I get why you sent those skeletons.
We just have to hope that...
Yeah, you've just got to catch her first, man, yeah. Yeah, you've just got to catch her, man. What can you do?
I like how my words lag with the server.
You are one with the server is with you. That's the one, Mally, that's the one. Welcome on in, my friend. Bro, I feel genuinely bad that killers have to endure this. Like this. Look, he can't even vault.
Bro, please. I'm gonna lose chase, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
Okay. Bro, give me a second. Give me a fucking second.
Nah, that server's basically, you know, there's a dev watching the game and they're just DDoSing you.
35, 25. What the fuck just happened?
It's frying Smite's brain. But look at that. The gens aren't affected by it.
Bro, we gotta get the clip.
I wouldn't even feel bad, bro. I wouldn't even feel bad. You know,
Bro,
this shit needs to be sent to behavior, and it needs to be sent by like 100 people.
Still 700, by the way.
With the title saying, "What the fuck are we paying for?" Alright, W finding that.
We can actually just Mori her.
Yeah, we'll just take her straight out. Thank God the latency won't, you know, reverse that. W mini Mori there.
Bro. Please. Stop fucking validating me.
I mean, all things considered, you're playing well, like you're playing right, you're playing how you should be. It's just the server's just trying to make it really difficult for you, you know? Yo, Kes, thank you for that follow. Welcome in.
There's no way they stay, right? Try and go for the save.
Altruism kills. Come on, babies, come and give it a go. Get ballsy, heal up, come back. Oh, never. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, but the server's still gonna have something to say about it. Oh, bro, this is painful. This is so painful to watch. Slow vaults as well. Oof.
Yeah, the fact that I still 2K is actually kind of fucking wild.
Kes, that is because we have had so much love from our goated community. Thank you so much for being here. And if you can see who gave you a gifted sub, please thank them. Enjoy no ads and all of those lovely emotes. Thank you, gamer.
Bro, what?
To be fair though, Smite, like I've got good internet and I've had games like this, like genuinely, like where the server has just been absolutely shitting itself, and there's only me that's been like affected by it.
Fucking high. Where did they put me? It got the fucking Zimbabwean servers, bro.
What perks did they have?
What is this? Sucking high. Where Williams servers, bro?
Well, they had one brand new part. What else did they have? They had fixated. Wouldn't really have anything gen rushy, did we? Nothing gen rushy, but the server not playing game as well, and gen's just, you know, ticking by. I think, honestly, Smite, I think given the circumstances, I think just laughing through it and just getting through it was the right call, honestly. And you were absolutely right when it came to, like, you know, the win streak stuff. If you do see that red bar, you can void that. You don't have to. You can definitely dodge that. I liked the play through the windows as well at the beginning. That was a nice shot. Again, all things considered, you know, you were battling against the odds, especially this. Look at this. Like, what is this? Let's pull this up.
That completely normal hit probably looked terrible on her end.
I mean, look at that. What is...
No.
Yeah, I would honestly, like, given the circumstances, Smite, I think you did fairly well, honestly. I mean, like, what do you do in that situation, man? What do you do in that situation? That is just... To work alongside that is very, very difficult. Yo, next we've got Inferior, by the way, Gabers. Thank you for doing that, Smite. Thank you, I appreciate that. By the way, feel free, again, whatever clips you want to share in the future, just feel free to put them in the Discord channel. We've got that Vecna reviews. Of course, I will, the more clips that get added, I will try and make sure that we do them, whether we do them periodically on, like, specific days or we fit them into normal streams. I'll always make sure we can try and, you know, slot them in and make sure everybody gets them seen. In my restless dreams, I see that palette, bro. I feel you 100%. Yeah. No, the server there absolutely cooked you. Definitely. Right, are we ready to see Inferior's gameplay? Inferior, he titled it Vecna Match. Don't play him often. Don't worry about it. Don't stress it. We'll watch. We will get into it. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's first see something. What map are we on? We're on Forgotten Ruins. Okay. Which channel in the server, Jonathan? It is the Vecna Reviews channel. Okay, Inferior is running Corrupt, Pain Res. We've got Barbecue and Chili and Surge. Surge isn't terrible for this map, to be honest. The gens aren't very far apart and there's levels. Purple scratch marks, go, let's go. Okay, so we're taking the first chase. Some lore accuracy. Okay, I saw the vision. Okay, first thing I'm gonna know is... Let's just look at this part again. Okay, I like this. Right, one little pointer here for you, my friend, right? Okay, Inferior, if you're going to do this, if you're going to instantly try and spawn insta-skeletons on the head when they drop a pallet, one thing that you can take away from this moment is to try and learn the distance required to do it. Now, it's very tempting to follow it up and just hug straight against the pallet and spawn the skeletons, but the problem is they'll probably spawn behind her, which they did. So what you need to do, and it's a mental note at first, but over time it kind of becomes normal, and you kind of just, you know, you don't really have to think about it anymore. It becomes muscle memory. So you will actually pull back, or you will stop going so far forward. If you know they're going to drop that pallet, you need to learn the distance so that you spawn those skeletons directly where Lara will be standing when she drops that pallet. So all I would say there is just work on the distance from spawning the skeletons a little bit. You can do that by going into a custom lobby, line yourself up in front of a wall or something, and just keep spawning them until you can get them exactly where you want them to spawn, and then kind of always have that in your mind, and then over time it will be literally second nature. Once you've got it, and then it's going to stick with you. That's what I'd say about that. The mage hand here, by the way, I like the mage hand. It's a little bit better to do it when they're kind of a little bit closer to center. The Lara could have punished you here a little bit, just simply because if she decided to hug the outer side on sort of the spot, she could have run around and punished you for lifting it. So you're gonna be really careful with that. So you see here, now thankfully Lara is out of place, right? But if she was here, you guys can see my mouse pointer, right? You guys can see this. I need to ask this first, just in case. Otherwise, I'm going to sound very silly. Okay, yes, sir. Okay, thank you, Zafira. Thank you. So yeah, if Lara had have stayed here exactly, which I would expect a decent survivor to try and do, as soon as you lift that and you pull through the middle, they might commit to coming down this side, and that might be bothersome then, because you might get the pallet hitting you. Yo, Dredgen, W Raid, what's going on, gamers? How is it going? If you don't know who I am Refined, and I am a P100 Vecna main, and we are currently doing some Vecna reviews from the community. Thank you very much for that follow, Witchy. I really appreciate that. I hope you had an amazing stream, gamer. Thank you very much. I am just going to play some music really quickly. Trying to help out. Oh, no, I appreciate you, Dredgen. That's really appreciated. Thank you, my friend. I hope you had an amazing stream. Did we get a shout out for Dredgen? We did. Thank you, Zafira. It's lovely to have you, and thank you for that raid and W follow. That's very much appreciated. We are just currently watching Inferior's gameplay of Vecna right now, but I'm going to try and be as helpful as I possibly can. We obviously want, you know, to be, if there's anything that you can take away from something, then I'll try my best to give you that information. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would like to look at other killers in the future, definitely. I think because this is all kind of new to me as well, I would love to continue to do this. I'd love this to be a thing with like the Vecna reviews and stuff, so I can see your guys', you know, perspectives, and if there's any kind of feedback you need or want. But I think right now we'll just keep it, you know, just Vecna related for a little bit, just so you know I'm comfortable with it, and then we can expand that. You can send the video in the Discord server. There is a channel dedicated to it called the Vecna Reviews, and you just basically, it's either a YouTube or a Twitch clip, you know, like anything like that, you know, as long as there's a timestamp so that I can see which game it is, then I can do the rest. Yo, thank you for the follow, Garnet. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hope you're feeling good, Refined. Notice your announcements recently, but let's focus on the reviews. I appreciate that, Dredgen. We are getting there. I've had a little bit of a week of hell, I'm not going to lie. Things have been a little bit upside down with health and things, but we are getting there slowly. We are. And the number one thing I'm doing is trying my best to relax and just listen to my body. And I think that's one thing y'all have been screaming for me to do, so absolutely, I will take that advice. Definitely. Is this like coaching? It's somewhat like coaching, yes, kind of. More of like casual coaching. If there's anything that I see where I might have done something a little bit differently, or there's any hints or tips I can give, then I will do. Again, we've just said that for these two, so we'll go back into the clip, okay? So first off, I liked the idea that Inferior had. Inferior had the idea of following this survivor, and this Lara's going to pre-drop this pallet. And now, what Inferior should do here, you are basically almost on the pixel of being able to insta-spawn the skeletons right here, right? So you will learn over time that you need to stop about here, where my mouse is, and not go all the way towards the wall, because then you run the problem of spawning the skeletons behind the survivor, which then it's like a miss shot. Then you, of course, then have to wait for your skeletons to come back. So you'll see that there. But that's something that you can definitely learn to improve on, 100%. Is your accent from South Yorkshire? It is from Yorkshire. I do have a Yorkshire accent. And again, we've said this as well. Just be very careful with this. Just because she could have hugged this loop and gone back around. But, of course, she hasn't, so this is okay. So we'll carry on. And we get our first down, and I think a little surge proc. Hey, no problem, Taz. Thank you very much for hanging out. We will be trying to get those streams going earlier again. Don't worry, gamers. We will get back onto the groove. We're trying to do a flashlight save. That's not going to work, Talita. We're going to get the hook, though. Nice. Still at 5 gens. Again, yes. Yes, absolutely. Okay. So here again, right? Here again. You can definitely try and learn some spell cancelling. That's going to help a lot, but it's easy when you're trying to do this to just push yourself up against whatever object you are and then just send the skeletons. And the problem is, if the distance is off, you're not going to get the insta-spawn that you want. So number one takeaway at this point in the video is to just definitely go into some custom lobbies with Vecna. No pressure, just have some bots running around. Just go towards maybe Shack Wall or something, and just practice how far away you have to be from spawning them to actually getting them exactly where you want them to be. And then once you've kind of got that, you can go into normal games and you know, carry on that improving. Sorry for asking, but I got Vecna yesterday and I've been playing him non-stop. Any tips? If you do ! Vecna guide, I would highly, highly recommend you to watch that. It's got a load of things in there that's going to set you up and get you off to a really, really good start. I knew it. As an American, I'm very proud of myself for placing that. Well done, Witch. You know, you did really well. Sometimes people have a hard time like putting a finger on exactly what my accent is, and to be honest, there is a lot of times where my accent kind of drifts a little bit because I have a acting background, like it was what I took for my degree, so like performing arts and stuff like that. And when we studied a lot, we had loads of instances where, you know, we had to kind of like try and brand our accents, you know, and make them neutral for like, you know, audition purposes and stuff like that. So sometimes it can change a little bit, and I think over the years it kind of just swings around every now and then. I don't even know why. So it's kind of peculiar. I'd like to say I had a little bit of a unique voice for that. So you're probably going to hate how I knew where it was. No, it's fine, Witchy. It's fine. It's actually nice sometimes, you know, that people can identify it. I think you've got a really good ear for that. A thespian. That makes so much sense. Sue me, exactly. Okay, but she's out of place again. Okay. We get the second down. So this is 5 gens. We've got 1 survivor on a hook already, and now we're going to get a pain resonance. Very nice. And they have unhooked. So the survivors have chosen to unhook right when they knew that Vecna was coming very close to them. So again, in this situation, that's their mistake. They should have like maybe hid out a little bit, waiting until you move somewhere else and then got the save. That's totally on them. I'm just pointing that out. Oh, no way, Witchy. Thank you for that. Okay, W Mage End. And she will die on pallet. But we're trying to look around, okay. We're getting like, I assume you're listening for the generators as well. We're going for a quick heal under hook. We're going to slug. Probably would have saved the skeletons there myself. She's going to commit to the vault now, maybe. No, she goes around. I like that. That wasn't a bad idea. I'll talk about more of that at the end. Nice lunge. I can see potential. I can see potential. Tweety, hello there, gamer.
Perhaps this will do.
Okay, so we've got some decent pressure. We're still at 5 generators and 3 hooks, so that's good. We're going to take chase now with, is it Talita? Quite an optimistic send there. I don't mind you trying that. I mean, sometimes I go for them as well, right? You never know. You are at 5 generator. Well, I say that. This early in the game, with the amount of pressure that you have, you can afford to get like a little bit ballsy with a snipe here and there. Don't worry about Inferior, because that means you've got things to learn. It's an adventure, right? Oh, we get a DC from Lara Croft. And we did hear footsteps as well, so they were going to attempt a pallet save. We're doing very well, thank you, Tweeting. We hope that you're doing just as good. There's still some decent pressure here. That's the one, Fade. That is exactly the one. Very nice. Tried to throw you off a little bit there, but you did good. Okay, she's like shuffling in and out of you. Okay, she's trying to be a little bit shaky. That were good. That were good. You predicted the vault well there. You see the username of the Talita? Jay? Oh, is it J-Gun, is it? Oh, no. Oh, my God, that naughty Jay.
Possible geometry.
All right. Okay, we can hear a generator. It's on about, what, 50-60% maybe? But we're going to take Chase instead. Not a terrible idea. Ooh, she's cut off from the portal. That's good. I think maybe save your skeletons in that situation. I think you can afford to push. Do we have... I see what you're doing as well. You're going for that last pain res for maximum damage in the early game. That means pain res is gone, and your only active regression now is Surge, which isn't terrible on this map especially. You're kind of sleepy. I hope everyone's having a good weekend. We hope you're having one too as well, Tweety. This is actually the first time we've ever done Vecna reviews, so it's very nice. That's Jay's little secret. I mean, loads of pressure early game, loads of pressure. Like, even though you might have made a few mistakes, like, the game isn't putting you in a position where, you know, like, you're paying for it, which is quite good. Tweety. You just gotta take care of yourself, okay? Right, only feel free to share whatever you're comfortable with. I mean, you're in the best position possible here. Yes, 4 survivors are alive, but the amount of hooks that you've got this with 4 generators, and we've got a DC, which obviously didn't help them. That was a good skeleton. Subway Jill sandwich. Does she have decisive? No. Hey, I got mad respect for Spirit players, man. I struggle with Spirit. I think Spirit players are goated. Oh, you can, yeah. That's the Spirit. Oh, fucking... Alright, that's it. I liked the mage hand there. We're pre-dropping, okay. Good skeleton, good skeletons. That were better. Yeah, you see the distance there, right? Okay, I'm gonna pause it again. Okay, so the distance there is great, right? This is what you like, right? Now, over time, the more you do this, the more you'll just innately know where to do it, right? It's kind of like the unspoken rule. It just kind of sinks into your skin, and you just know it, right? It's one of those things. Once you've got it, you've got it. So this were a good set of skulls. I'm proud of you there, Inferior. That were good. Hey, Yandere, no worries, no worries. The door is always open for you to come back at any time, my friend. Don't you worry about that. That was some good skeletons. You got accused of cheats? Oh my god, Tweety, fuck's sake. Nice little dispel sphere there, nice. We're attacking Jay. Oh, toxic Jay, fucking toxic. Has to flashlight blind the killer. Fuck's sake. Oh. Nice, we'll take it. We'll take that. Imagine if Jay survived out. It's not looking good for Jay, I'm not going to lie. We're looking for a hook, and we've got one. Very nice. 2 survivors. I'll try and give my final thoughts as well at the end of, like, the clips. Yeah, I see the ambition there. There's no shame in it. You are at the point in the game where, you know, you've got a clear victory here, so...
I will make you suffer.
She's going to run the window, okay. A little check on the spells. And she goes down. Oh, look, there's the book. You see it? There's the dirty book. Oh, and we get to go like this. Boom. There we go. Very nice. You yoinked a healthy 8 out of a locker, so I'm cheating now? Oh, bro, like... God forbid survivors get outplayed once. You're obviously hacking, and they find the hatch. Okay, gamer. Okay, gamer. Did we see the perks? Okay, we didn't. We had a DS on Lara. Talita. Jay bringing DS. Naughty Jay. Naughty, naughty. Some sprint bursts. Okay. Okay, so I'll have it playing. I'll just have it turned down a little bit. Genuinely inferior. Like, in my opinion, I think the way this game unfolded in of itself, I think you played really well. It's clear that you didn't need to tunnel in this particular game. It doesn't mean that you won't in the future with different games, of course. But in this situation, you got a lot of value from pain res, and it actually aided you a lot by spreading hooks. So that was good. You were playing towards your build, which is a good thing to see. The only couple of things that I would say to learn and practice on would be definitely your skeleton positions, right? Try and work on that. My best advice, get yourself into custom lobbies, line yourself up against a wall, and just get a feel for how far away you have to be. Visualize that distance in your head. And once you've got that nailed, then you can start applying that in chase with real survivors. And I think you'll be way on your way. I liked some stuff. You were also trying to do a few things as well with vaults. I saw that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find that position quickly. I can't remember if it was before Lara DC'd or not. That wasn't a bad idea, but she was probably hugging it closer. So if you're going to do this, we'll get to that spot right now, okay? So if you know that a survivor is on the other side, or you think they're on the other side, chances are they're probably hugging closer to it, because survivors will do that to try and get, you know, the maximum amount of distance on you. Which means here, if you're going to go to send the skulls to the other side, I would pull away from this wall and then try to send them based on where you think they are. Because if you do them here, chances are, again, they're going to be, like, not on top of their heads. Do you know what I mean? When you go right against the wall here, they're actually at least a couple of meters away from the wall, right? And if she's like only on the other side, that might increase the likelihood of them missing. So again, I think one of the biggest things you can take from this video is to just try and learn this distance a little bit more. No, there's no shame in it, Inferior, absolutely. I would rather somebody use their spells more when they're trying to learn Vecna in the beginning than not use them, because then you're never going to get good with them, right? You definitely want to try and use them as much as you can. I was quite happy with that. I think if there's one tip, yeah, it would be that, definitely. Is this the part that I was looking for? Okay, with this, right, now this is fine to do. This can catch survivors off. My advice here is, if you're going to commit to doing this, I would have gone in a straight line straight towards the window here, and I would have like insta-procced fly and then insta-cancelled it. Because here's the thing, the sooner you cancel fly, the sooner your body will be able to push the survivor away. Because if there's even a chance that you're not fully out of the fly animation and a survivor is already kind of inside your body, they will still be able to get the prompt to vault back through that window. So that can be quite tedious and something to learn. But next time I would try and just send it straight towards the vault. And you like come in and you like sort of rub yourself against it, which I'm all about that, right? Edge the vault, absolutely. You know, lube it up with that Vecna. But you see how like you kind of pushed yourself outwards, and she saw an opportunity to kind of feed back in, right? So you want to try and make it as small as possible and as quick as possible, so that you actually physically push her away from the vault, as opposed to her sucking, you know, behind you. Sucking behind you, bro? I'm going to get fucking told off. I'm going to get told off, bro. Oh my god. Okay. All right, I'm just going to have a quick drink. A little bit of suction. W Guna Refine. I'll give you a quick example, guys, right? I'll give you a quick example if I can. I'll go onto my YouTube real quick. Marcus the Worm, bro. I love that. We've got enough Vecna videos, don't you think, gamers? Do you think we've got do you think we've got enough Vecna on the YouTube channel, guys? What do you reckon? What do What do you reckon, guys? Do you think we've got enough Vecna content? Nah. Not enough, no. Okay, which one was it? Which one was it? Hours and in-depth knowledge of his text to give... Oh my god, I remember when I just used to have like the little hand cam. So let's say you're whether or not I want to get to the vault part, right? Same can also be done at Shack. So if you approach the Shack vault, you'll be able to fly and cancel straight away. And most times you'll be able to body block. Right, you see that? Like they lost the prompt to be able to get back in. Even back there, I was a little bit kind of like behind on that. Like today, I will make it even smaller than that. I still pushed out of that window a tiny bit too much. It's the Zafira, it is. But like with that, like me nowadays, I will try and cancel it just at the point where I literally just clip through the window. I kind of like back then, I went a little bit too far out, but I still did it quick enough so that Zafira couldn't sneak back around, right? Again, if a survivor doesn't move after they vaulted though, like they literally stay in place and you do that, they will always be able to rebounce back in. That just totally depends on if the survivor knows to do that or not. And cancel straight away. And most times you'll be able to body block survivors from re-going back over to it, which is awful funny, by the way, because sometimes they just stand and look at you and they feel ashamed. Yeah, that's it. Feel ashamed, Zafira. Feel very ashamed. You should feel ashamed. Dirty survivor. Dirty, dirty, dirty survivor. God forbid, eh? I don't know what we're going to do. Right, next up, we have one from Mail from the Discord server titled One Fun Day for Vecna. So we get to watch another Vecna VOD. Let's go, let's go. Not the best position to be in. Oh, little Zafir, it's okay. Punisher, hey, are you reviewing everyone's gameplay? I'm not a Vecna main, but I like playing him. I'm a Knight main. Hey, no shade in that at all. It's more than happy to have you. Hello, Demigod. Welcome on in. This is something that's new. This is the first time we've ever done Vecna reviews, which is really good because I love Vecna so much. So I'm enjoying this so far. It's nice. I get to watch some, Vecna content that always makes me happy, but we also get to give some feedback if there is any to give. And then hopefully my ambition is that the better we get with it, the kind of more we can expand, right? And then we can look at some more stuff. Absolutely. So we're going to look at mails now, okay? Let's have a look at this one, gamers. Let's get into this. We're going to go and just fast forward a little bit. So this is very recent because we've also got one of the changed lightings, haven't we, for the auto wave. And what we got, we're rocking Lethal Pursuer, Pain Resonance. We've got Furtive Chase and Friends Till the End with the Lantern of Revealing and the Staff of Withering. Okay. I can't say that we're a bad set of skeletons because that did indeed hit. She has boil over and she died on pallet. And you get out of it. Good situation. Well done. You could say that we're quite lucky too. We're going to go to the basement. Absolutely, Punisher. Yes, I will do more next time. I've got one more video after this one, so we'll be going over to some normal games after this. But then next time we do it, absolutely, absolutely. Just feel free to join the Discord. Anybody, if you want to join the Discord, absolutely feel free. Goated community, amazing individuals in there. Exclamation point Discord, you're more than happy to join. Very nice, very nice. Go for the insta-pick. Ooh, okay, we missed the blind, that's nice. We're looking around as well. Where we're thinking about hooking, we're going for that Scarjuck, right? You do make that, I believe. I'm guessing you make that. She's probably like 80-90% on the wiggle, though, I bet. So we've got some furtive value. Here we go. You're undetectable. And you've got that 10% haste, so we get that nice fly. I fear that your FOV might not be maxed. I feel like it's slightly zoomed in. Does anybody else think that? I feel like this is slightly zoomed in. That's just an observation, by the way. Hey, oh, thank you, Crystal. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. That's awesome. Thank you, gamer. Obviously, FOV is kind of personal preference as well. I prefer it wider, but I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, but it is nice to be able to see more of your peripheral. No worries, Sword, no worries. No, like, that's what caught me off guard at first. I saw, like, how close objects look towards the camera. Oh, wait, let me see that again. Oh, okay, it was your hand. Witchy, I gotta say, the Vecna reveal pissed me off. So as a long-time fan of Stranger Things, it feels like such a cop-out. It was so much more interesting when the upside-down creatures weren't inherently malevolent and were just responding to threats like any animal. That's fair, definitely. Yeah, I can see a point there. Mine is maxed out at 103 and I still struggle. I genuinely don't think I could ever go back to anything lower than 103. Like, I genuinely couldn't. Actually, no, I'll tell you another reason why I can't as well, chat. Like, I genuinely get motion sick. Like, if my FOV, I guess it's different if I'm watching somebody else do it. It's kind of like when you're the passenger and somebody else is driving, right? But, like, if I play on lower FOV, I swear that shit can give me a headache and genuinely make me feel like nauseous and stuff. It's not good. I have to definitely, like, if a game's got an FOV slider, I have to crank that shit up. So what threw me off there, and because I thought she left, but it's because, yes, she vacuumed back. She obviously knew what she was doing with that pallet stun. But when he lifted the mage and Hup, it kind of, like, blocked the visual of seeing her. So I can see why you might have walked into that. If we've got time, Smite, absolutely, yeah. If you want to put it in the Discord channel, as usual. Oh, wait, did we not see her leave? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. She kind of does blend in with the leaves and the foliage, but I think might have been a little bit too locked into the rotation there, because she definitely left. Unless you thought that somebody was hanging around, but if not, then yeah, she definitely left. Yo, Apple, how's it going? I'm questioning why she decided to do that, because she can't get a blind from that. Alright, we get the hook. That's going to be another furtive. And we do get a pain res. Yellow, yellow. Okay, good, good. Furtive goes fucking hard, by the way, on maps where, like, you know, like indoor maps. Like, furtive can be really good on Vecna on indoor maps. I think there's a few little things that I'd point out. I think I'm noticing a lot with tracking. I would definitely... I think it can be quite difficult to keep an eye on them. I wonder, like, genuinely, if, like, the recommendation is to try and increase the FOV and try and, like... Because when your FOV is so centered and zoomed in like this, it can, like, that's how people used to be able to, like, legitimately get away with FOV teching killers, because beforehand you wouldn't be able to increase your FOV on killer. So, like, a survivor spinning at you on the corner of Shack, for example, would be really hard to actually, like, deal with. Oh, we're a good 2-tap. That was actually a win-win anyway, because, like, even if she did fully dodge it, you would have still got the M1. Without doubt, like, if this was me, I'd be up in the FOV. Unless there's a reason why it's not, I would definitely be switching that up. If I ever face a Daryl, I will never chase or hook him because I'm too soft-hearted towards survivors I main. That's fair, though. That's fair. I think there are a lot of killers, you know, especially killers that play both sides of the game. There's a lot of people that will... I think it depends, right? Like, if they're obviously being like a little arsehole or something, that were a nice M1. If they're being a little arsehole, I think sometimes, like, you can overlook it, but especially if they try and be nice, it's like, oh, bro, why you gotta do this to me on my favorite survivor? What are you doing? You're not allowed to do that, stop. 97's not bad. I'd say anywhere from 95 to the max 103 is pretty decent. But I feel like this is even less than that. This almost looks like base, you know, like before you could change it. She got dead hard. No? She got DS? No, I wouldn't say so, Derpy. I wouldn't say so. Nice skeletons, nice. I mean, you wash them up though, right? Even, right, like, regardless of it, like, you still pulled it. Like, this is a 4K at 4 gens, so you take the dub. She got the dead hard? Nah, she got dead. Sword, yes, that's the one. El Tigro, hi Refined. I'd like to ask you how you counter Survivor dropping pallets on you after getting it up with Mage Hand. When I play Survivor, I always drop pallet on the killer. All I needed to do is just go into pallet a little bit to block them for blocking me. Also, I'd like to thank Bubble for the sub. Oh, thank you for thanking Bubble for that sub. Yes, you absolutely. If you are going to lift up a pallet, you have to play your body into that pallet immediately. Like, be the first to shove your body straight into it. Because as long as you can push yourself in deep enough, the survivors will not be able to drop it back on you. You have to be very quick with it, though. You definitely have to be quick. And it does always help to be a little bit like, be spontaneous with it, right? Don't make it obvious that you're just going to straight do it, right? Maybe try and wait to see if they're actually going to commit to it. But I would always push my body into it if that's what I'm going to do. All in all, I think you're good. I would definitely, like, my tip for this video is definitely try and experiment with a slightly bigger FOV. Obviously, I don't know because it's not stated if the FOV is like this because that's personal preference and that's what they prefer. If that's the case, then that's absolutely fine. But I definitely work on opening your peripherals up a little bit. I think it's a little bit too easy to lose track of a survivor with the way things are right now with that. But some decent skeletons. I think actually carrying on learning him with maybe the experimentation of upping the FOV just a little bit. It doesn't have to be max. Might just work on a few things. I think, you know, just keep going and you'll, you know, inevitably get better. I love pushing through pallets as singularity because most survivors just stop going, huh? Hey, yo, Shining, let's go. I mean the RE survivors like Leon, Ada, Jill, Chris, Carlos, Claire, and Sheva with Daryl being added to the list, and if they're being cute with me. I feel that, though. No, I feel that. It's definitely a case. No. Sometimes you just see the survivors, man, and because it's the one you like, it's not fair. And I tell you what's even fucking worse, right? How dare survivors out there even think about doing this, right? When they whip out that guitar, bro. Not only is it your favourite survivor to play when you play Survivor, but they whip out that fucking meta S-tier fucking guitar, bro. I can't stand it. When that shit gets pulled out, what do you want me to do? Huh? What do you want me to do? Unless, of course, there are people out there that will legitimately see an instrument and they will BM you and absolutely annihilate you and fair play. Fair play. Okay, right, we've got one last game. We've got one last game for review. This is from Spot. This is from the Discord as well. I'm just looking at the time, gamers. We are 2 hours into the stream and it is 9:40 PM for me. So I think what I will do is, because this is good experimentation for me too. I can actually look at, no pun intended here, I can look at refining how we do these going forward, right? Yeah, you see what I did there? I know, right? Hey, yeah. Right, so what I'll do is, if anybody else wants to share their gameplays for next time, make sure you're in the Discord. put it in the relevant channel. I will be more than happy to do it. But I think I will make this the last one today, just because I want to see if we can get into some normal games ourselves. But I can see ways we could work this in, make it very, you know, fluent. I'm liking it. You know, it's good. I'm quite positive with it. You had a very fun interaction with a Vecna back when he came out live, where I dropped a pallet on him after a tense chase and I got cocky a bit and laughed. Then he picked it up and smacked me down. I just had a moment of, I would like to apologize. I like that, Wyatt. I like that. I like those moments in DBD. How often do you do reviews? I have a match against popular Russian streamer. Well, this is the first time I've ever done them, right? So chances are I'll fit one in within the next couple of streams, definitely. It's going to be something I'd like to do every now and then for sure. Absolutely. Okay, so spot, we are going to go in, and it's Hawkins, and we have Mindbreaker, Furtive, Friends, and Surge. We don't get anybody scanned. We are assuming... And it paid off. Okay, this is the new one, isn't it? Right, okay. So it's, again, recent. Are we going to do an elevation play? Ooh, unlucky. Yo, Super God, welcome on in. I like the effort, though. They're definitely forecast. Like, you can see them. You can definitely see them coming. Now, here's what I would have done, right? What I would have done instead is I'd have saved my skeletons, although you can go for those shots, and sometimes you will get them, and it's nice when you do, so I can't exactly blame people for trying them, but what I would have done is I'd have gotten closer to them, right? Let's say around here, and I would have gotten close enough so that basically when they're kind of cornered, they're going to try and probably play the pallet, or at least one of them will. You want to drop off the edge here and send your skeletons, all 5 of them, into that corner, because chances are it's going to hit both of them, unless they're kind of like stood in front of each other and then only one might hit. But the closer you are with the skeletons, the likelier it is you're going to get them. It's admirable to go for a snipe, but if you really wanted some max damage, I would have got a bit closer and dropped off the side here and sent them, definitely. That would have been really difficult for them to dodge at that point. Regardless, we've got good pressure in the early game. We've got somebody down. We don't have a pain resonance, so we're going to play basement, which is nice. And we're going to get that furtive chase. That's good. Okay, indoor map, furtive. Can we get a spook on somebody? That's what I'd be thinking right now. Can we catch somebody off guard? We're thinking about it. We had a little idea. It didn't pay off, but we had a little idea. Alright, we take that. Okay, maybe next time, like... Okay, in that situation, always have a look. Okay, like, here's a tip, by the way. If you didn't know, when you play Blight... Okay, this is without anything changing his, like, dash, like, loads. When you're rushing as Blight, he will lift his hand up 5 times... before you run out, right? So there's like a visual indicator before he's going to run out of juice, right? So 5 times. With Vecna, you want to get used to looking and very quickly flicking down and seeing how much fly you have left. After a while, it does kind of become muscle memory. But you want to kind of know so that you can make that quick second decision as you're approaching a pallet on whether or not you think you're going to get there in time or if you actually should pull to the side. And in this situation, I think I would have pulled to the side there, because even if she decides to drop the pallet out of panic or because she's not sure, you then kind of carry your momentum around the side of this outside wall, and then she either commits to this loop, which means you've got her here and she can't just W key away, or she leaves, but then you're gaining up on her even faster, right? So, I mean, in that instance, I would have probably not gone for the pallet. Alright, we're going to scan. Okay, good. We don't get the scan, though. That was a little bit too optimistic. I wouldn't do that. It might still be okay, but you'd have probably benefited more from having your skeletons anyway, but you still got the down, so that's good. This is going to show us where the obsession is. Which isn't far away. That's good, okay? Now you can maybe play for the expose. She's going to go up. That's good aura. You got stuck there. That's unlucky. She's going to go down that way. You've got to go around. Oh, balance landing. Okay, we're getting a little bit crazy with those skeletons. I respect it, but you would probably benefit right now from having them. That's not going to be a hit. Okay, it is, but it will be a stun as well. That's you're very lucky there. Obviously, if it works and you get the hit, then great. But also be wary of things like that. I'm cautious right now of the time we've spent on Cheryl. So around this point in the match now, we've broken a few pallets, and although Cheryl's injured, there is a possibility that the survivors have had plenty of time right now to cook some gens, right? So in this situation, you either commit to Cheryl and try and go for that down, or you need to go and break off and actually try and, you know, patrol some gens and maybe stop them from doing any damage. We'll obviously see where that goes from this point on. Okay, we get that. We get that. It's a good job she wasn't crouching there, because if she was, that could have been really difficult. We are going to get a hook. Still no gens have popped yet. We might hear them. We do get furtive again. We're checking up top, but we found Lara. Lara probably didn't know where you were because you were undetectable. We get that hit nice and easy. We're going to fly on her. She stays in the loop. She's not leaving. And we get that. Nice. That were good. My advice is, if you start to get survivors that start crouching a little bit more like that, you want to try and fake your... You want to fake cast it, right? Like, pretend like... You want to spancel that, definitely. Pretend to send the skeletons and then don't. And try and trip them up. So we do have a survivor up here. Very well done, very well done. Yeah, she's knackered for standing on that. That's... The survivor is playing the wrong thing there, because if you camp a pallet when he has mage hand in a place like that, that's just that's a free hit. So she played very poorly there. Hey, no worries, Evil. I appreciate you. Thank you. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We will get those streams earlier again. I'm conscious of the time, too. I want to be able to get those streams so that we get everybody, you know? Alright, we get the M1 again. I know exactly why they shook their head there. Oh, she's all up in your grill. Cheryl's the troublemaker. She did duck. And she actually chooses to leave, right? So what you'd have been better off doing there, again, it's difficult to tell. Your skeletons up there for an elevation play would be so strong. Like, there would be a very, very small chance that she would have the potential to dodge them. So maybe in that situation... change it up. Don't be afraid of changing your playstyle up, because sometimes, especially survivors that play in communications, a lot of times if you respect, like, let's say for example you respect pallets as a killer, if you respect early in the game, there's a chance that they will tell that to the rest of their teammates, and they'll be like, this killer respects pallets, and then every single survivor that you go against will start to greed. Simply because they think that you're going to do that. So sometimes it's beneficial to not keep doing the same thing and switch it up a little bit. And I think if you saved your skeletons there, you could have put pressure on it. And if she decided to detach and go upstairs, you could have had her in a very lethal position then, because it would have been more or less a free hit. Very good. Alright, we've got another gem popped. 3 gens. Cheryl's got the vault. She's gonna stay inside the room. This is a very dangerous position for Cheryl. You just mage on that. Shut her down. There we go. And we're gonna work around for that. Very nice. We've got some aura as well, which is nice. I'm just going to take a drink of water. Yo, Elt, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Jabba Jam, let's go. We're just doing some Vecna reviews at the minute, Jabba. Thank you, gamer. I think just a little bit too antsy. That, by the way... Okay. All right. Consider these bad habits, right? Because this Meg didn't double back, right? Now, a good survivor here would have punished that. Now, lifting that there, I don't know how that Meg didn't turn around and redrop that pallet, because she absolutely could have done. So you got to be very careful here. Thankfully, she didn't, and she just continued to greed. But that is far too ambitious for me. Like, I think patience is something to learn here. It's okay going for wild shots sometimes with the skeletons, but at the same time, you will cook yourself if you require them, like, when you're closer to the survivor, so it's something to keep in mind. And definitely, definitely, definitely only consider relifting a pallet if you're close enough to shove your body in it, because she definitely could have redropped this. I'm very lucky that she didn't decide to do that. The Hail Mary, you're right, Sword. Oh, thank you, El. I appreciate that. Yeah, more than welcome in this community, and feel free to join the Discord if you haven't already. That is a good place to be. Can highly recommend it. We've got Furtive again. That's actually doing a lot of good stuff right now, Furtive. Indoor maps and stealth is good. A little bit late. Oh, she still gets hit, though. And that will be a tap. Okay. And this Meg's going to be out. Dies next to Hook, dies on Hook. And we get Furtive again. Yeah, you definitely want to filter towards those gens, definitely. Furtive not actually, like, useless here, because it gives you the element of surprise to sort of, like, go around the halls. We're not kicking the gem. We hear the generator up here, though. And we've got scratch marks, so we know somebody was up here. Okay. Yeah, Shining. It's a little bit too ambitious with the timing. Sometimes the mage hand... That wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. I think that could have been done a little bit better. I don't understand the fly there. That pallet's gone. So another tip, especially if you're playing Vecna and you're not too, like, comfortable knowing whether or not a survivor's got a pallet or a resource to use, if you've got your mage hand available, always have your mage hand on or active, right, when you're chasing a survivor, because you will always, basically having Zanshin tactics, right, all the time. So you need to know where that pallet's going to be, right? So if you know, then you know. Otherwise, you're going to be trying to respect a pallet that doesn't even exist anymore, you know? Yeah, that kind of fly, yeah. Yeah, it could have done. Could have done mid-north. Again there. I think what we're seeing here is a little bit of a common trend. I think we need to just be a little bit less hasty with the skeletons, for sure. This Cheryl seems to be one of those on this team that are quite good at the counterplay, because they seem to know. She greeds that. She's going up. Okay. She doesn't. She greeds that. She actually thought that he was going to use that, but she doesn't duck those. To be fair, if she did duck them and she loses some distance, does she make another pallet? It's arguably no. So that chase might have very well ended there anyway. I mean, at this point in the game, I'd feel pretty comfortable right now. There you go, you see? Now, a little bit too hasty, I think. Again, there too. It pays off. Don't get me wrong, it pays off. But I think good survivors there will definitely try and take advantage of you spamming a little bit too much. It's worthy of noting that the closer you are to a survivor, the more lethal your skeletons are. Which I know kind of makes sense, but it's easier said than done when you're actually in there. That's it, White, yeah. If I don't know what I'm doing, how the fuck can the survivors know what I'm doing? Yo, Nick Shins, you just started playing Vecna and your guide has been super helpful. I'm so glad, gamer. That's good. That's a good mage, Jan. This is over now, right? There we go. And we get that Mori. Oh, I'll enjoy the Mori. Yes, please. Oh shit. No, no, it said no, fuck you. No, you're not watching the Mori. Get fucked. Okay. All right. Okay, Spot. Decent gameplay. I like the ambition, I do. I don't think you should be afraid of using your power. But I think the next step in your Vecna journey is to learn when the right time is to learn the corresponding spells or use them, right? So, a little bit too many of these, right? Too many wild skeletons, because again, right, now your skeletons are on cooldown. And you could have used your skeletons right here. Although you get the hit, which is good, you could have probably, like, predicted she drops that pallet, skeletoned her instead, and then kept the pressure on, right, without losing any distance. I think it's just mastering the right times, definitely. Just be a little bit more attuned with when the right time is to use things rather than just simply sending them out, definitely. And that is something to work on, 100%. And once you start handling that, that means that when you go against the really good coordinated survivors that kind of almost expect you to do something, you will be able to outthink them and kind of have a chance at outplaying them, which is good. A lot of survivors who you know, are out there that can punish these things will genuinely put you on cooldown a lot and you'll get zero value. So something to learn now and remember for the future, 100%, definitely. But overall, pretty good, and you got the dub, so we can't argue with it. That's good. That's good. All right, guys. What did you think? That is the first time we've sat down and had a bit of a chill time just doing some Vecna reviews. I know that's a little bit different than usual. But if y'all fucked with it, then I can definitely, like, look at improving it and doing some more in the future. It was fun. I'm seeing a few trends. What I'm going to do, by the way, gamers, is I'm going to jump into a custom game really fast as Vecna, and I'm just going to show you a couple of visual things. I don't think it matters. I just throw whatever on in here. I'd never use Potion of Speed these days, but we'll leave it on for whatever's sake. And we're just going to jump into a random map. Fuck it, Almond. Was very fun, definitely. And also, guys, as well, like, I'm more than happy to, like, expand out to different killers soon, especially ones that I'm more comfortable with. But I think just maybe the next couple, I'll just stick to Vecna, and then once we've got our feet, you know, sort of planted into those shoes, we'll be good going forward. Yeah, no, absolutely, Crystal, absolutely. There are genuinely loads of counters to Vecna. He's very counterable. You could call that, you know, healthy in a way in terms of game, but it takes a lot of patience and a lot of practice to outdo a lot of survivors as Vecna. But for survivors, it takes a lot of actual playtime going against a Vecna because, again, you're up against the pick rates. You might play Survivor one day and go, okay, I want to play against Vecna, and you could play 22 games and you have an entire day of DBD and you get Vecna once, and it's like not really a lot of time to actually, you know, practice against him. How do you spancel? I tried during... Okay, so whether you're on controller or you're on mouse and keyboard, right? This is why I like to have this little thing here, right? Even though we get the odd little comment, some little doodle entendre motherfucker in the YouTube comments go, "Excuse me, Mr. Refined, actually, I don't care that you've got keyboard and mouse on your screen. Well, how's that gonna help me?" And it's like, listen, you fucking loaf of bread. You need to chill out, right? Clearly it's not for you, that's fine, but there are other people that benefit from this, so fucking chill, okay? Actually. So, this little graphic right here, when I right-click, you can see what it does, right? We right-click, and that's simply doing this. Right? So to do it, you basically right-click, and then you hold, and then you left-click. Right? So you do right-click, hold, left-click. And you can do that with anything, right? So you can do it with fly. You do right-click, hold, boom. You can do it with all of them, right? You can do it with this. You can do it with Mage Hand too. Look, do that. Boom. Right, and that's all it is. That's all it is. Very simple. Once you've got it down, boom. Fast click into hold, into left click. Exactly that. Fucking bots gen rushing me. My goodness, can't even stand around and help people these days. So a quick little indicator, right? You need to learn the distance. I always recommend just lining yourself up, right? And trying your best, right? So let's say you thought it was here, right? You want the skeletons to all spawn exactly in line with this, right? Because here would be where the survivor's head would be, right? So like you're going to be like this, yeah? And you might go, okay, boom. And they were just a little bit too behind it, right? But again, they were close, right? So you kind of have to visualize. The thing that makes this annoying, by the way, is the fact that you have to wait for your cooldown. But this is what you should be visualizing in your mind, right? Because what you do then, just to fast track this a little bit, is once you've kind of got this like mental image kind of attuned into your fucking head, and it's like, boom, I've got it now. You then take that with you when you're going around chasing survivors. So like, if a survivor's approaching this pallet, there might be a chance that they decide to pre-drop it, right? Now, if you go all the way up to it here and then do it, your skeletons are going to spawn like right over here. And if the survivor's here dropping it, they're just going to miss. So you'll get used to actually pulling back, right? Pulling back is fine. Sometimes you'll go like this and you'll pull back, or you'll see me do it. I'm going forward, I pull back, I reach out, and then I do it because I'm trying to position myself for that instant hit. And that is something that takes a little bit of time, but once you've got it, it's very, very, very useful. It's very useful. Absolute. Ah, yes, the pull-out method. Yes. What? Y'all fucking crack me up. I love it. Right, so... Nani. So, yeah. Well, I like to do the moonwalk griddy, right? So I like to just go backwards. And if you do this, up and down, this is funny enough. Y'all should see that from the survivor perspective. It looks fucking hilarious. Like, do it going past openings like this, right? The survivors will be, like, looking at you like, what the hell is he doing? It's funny shit. Now, so when you're approaching stuff as well, you know how I just said this, right? You're approaching a pallet, and you know, let's say you've conquered the distance, right? I know if I spawn them here, that is exactly where I want them. So the survivor's going to be here, they go boom, they drop the pallet, and they get smashed in the face by those spectral skeletons, right? Now I have to wait for the cooldown. Also, when you're flying, use your keys as well as your mouse. It allows you to traverse better. We're nearly there. Yo, anybody want to sit down, have a little picnic? I can get some snacks. What's everybody's favourite snacks? You arseholes absolutely gen rush me. Literally can't even sit here and talk to the guys, can I? Crazy. Anyway, so you've learnt the distance, you're going up to the pallet, you want to do that. When you get a little bit better, and you start learning the little spell cancel, right? That's when you start approaching and you do it like that, right? That's what you do. You incorporate it. It's like you learn step 1, you learn step 2, you put them together, and then that becomes its own thing, and then you go forward with it. That's the best thing. That's the best thing I can say. You want to try and like take the fundamentals, and then add that on top of the techs, and then put them together, and then it gives you a way to play very unpredictably, right? You want to play unpredictable, especially against the higher MMR survivors, because they will know what you can do, and they will be ready for whatever you're going to do, and you want to play as unpredictable as possible against them. 100%. Do you know what? That kind of makes me tempted. Where was that fucking clip? I played so unpredictable that we threw somebody off. I want to kind of try and find this clip for you guys. Okay, this'll do, this'll do. All right. Okay, gamers. Right, so we're going to do this. Let me go and whip this up right now, just for you awesome gamers. It is in short form content, so I'm sorry that it's a little bit smaller. I'll see if I can, like... I don't know if I can, like, max it anymore. Can I do that? No, because it'll cut it off. Okay, well, we should be fine with that. Okay, so, like, this team that we were going against, this was during our 170 Vecna streak, but I remember this game, and the survivors were getting very, very good at kind of, like, learning how I was playing, so I had to constantly start trying to switch it up. It's actually one of the times we did a spin cast on them. But what happens is we end up... Right, by the way, I don't apologize for my maniacal laugh at the beginning. This is genuinely me when I'm so happy. Sound like fucking Vecna, the final boss, bro. So we're approaching this guy, right? We're approaching Renato. We have got this in slow motion, so if you need a little bit more help to take it in, you'll see, right? I'd never done this at this point in the video, right? So at this point in the game, I hadn't done this, but it will get slowed down for you. So, what I did there was, you might think, hang on a minute, surely you're just being flashy refined, right? And although I would say, right, Tengen, Demon Slayer, keep it flashy, right? That we love that. What the reason behind this is, it's to just be unpredictable, right? And to throw survivors off. Now, the difference is, if you approach, let's say you're approaching a pallet and a survivor's on that pallet, if you hold your spell out, you are basically you are projecting your intentions to that survivor. And if that survivor knows what you're doing, you're kind of giving them a cue. You're giving them a hint that something's coming. And it's very clear and easy to tell when Vecna's going to use his spells. It's a very weird animation where he looks like he's juggling some titties. I don't know why he's doing that, because on the screen he's kind of doing this, so I don't know. Like on your POV, you're Emperor Palpatine, but like on their POV, you're like juggling some tits. I don't know why it's like that. That's just behavior. But when they see you do this, that's kind of saying, yeah, the skulls are coming, right? So if they know that you're running the book, they're going to know to weave in between them because they can't duck them. And if you're not running the book, they know to get ready to just slam dunk and crouch, right? By like being different and changing things up and being very unpredictable, you don't give them like a clear sign that this is what's coming, right? And they don't have time to react. So when you get all the fundamentals like learn and you're on top with it all, then you can start doing those extra spicy things that completely throw off good survivors, because what the hell can they do? You've put them in a situation now where unless they can read your literal next move, they're going to get hit no matter what, which is an amazing feeling. That's why I think Vecna is one of the best killers in this game, because yes, he takes some getting used to. Yes, there is a skill gap. And yes, if you put time in, you absolutely have every right to get up there like anybody else. But once you do, when you pull these things off, it feels so goddamn good, man. Like, it is a really, really nice feeling. And I'm sure the same goes for other killers too, like maybe some crazy pyramid head flicks, right? Loads of, rights of judgment, boom, get fucked. There's so many things in this game that are addicting, but one of the best for Vecna is just feeling like a true spellcaster, like just having that power, using your spells efficiently like a proper lich. It just feels so damn good, man. Like, that is definitely one of the best things when you get up there with Vecna. It's very, very addicting. Feels very, very fun. Feels very, very good. And I'm back. Welcome back, Inferior. Absolute cinema. Spancel into Hail Mary flick. Yes, yes. We'll play it one more time. In fact, I can probably do this. Because the rest is blurred, right? So I can make it a bit bigger. So basically, that just absolutely shits on the Renato because he can't see it coming. And, like, how can you predict that, right? Like, you can't predict it. The only thing that's there, the only resource that's there to help him is the pallet. And if that pallet is just not safe because you've made it unsafe, there's nothing you can do. It's a nice situation because you've zoned them, you've locked them into the loop, and then you take care of biz. There's a good song? Hell yeah. We do like some good vibes. Is it hard or easy to flick between spells for Vecna? Because I want to try learning how to play him. It's not difficult. You've got to understand Vecna is a multi-tooled killer, and he's not beginner-friendly. You definitely want a little bit of experience with your M1 fundamentals before you take on the full plunge with him. That doesn't mean you can't go for it. I'm not saying don't. But spell management is... Honestly, spell management with Vecna is what defines a really, really good Vecna and an okay Vecna. If you put the time and effort into mastering each one of his spells, less so Dispelling Sphere, just because that's more so, you know, information and dispelling magical items. But if you learn individual texts and the foundations, that's kind of what I did. So, for anybody that didn't know, there's a reason... We'll go back into the normal lobbies real quick. There is a reason why I have an absurd amount, and I had so many more than these, by the way, before we did the last win streak. There's a reason why I've still got 642 Eerie Books and 750 Vorpal Swords, and that is because when I went from P0 to P100 in Vecna, I basically stopped myself from using these two add-ons, right? I didn't want to use them because although the Eerie Book can be very strong, and it's very good at dealing with people that camp pallets, it's not his true ability. And you actually can get so much more value out of different techs, and especially elevation shots with the skeletons, if you don't use this book. Anything that has terrain or elevation is massively better when you don't have the book, so it can be very useful. Again, if you want a quick substitute for it, you can put Bamboozle on if you still want like the blocking of windows, but that's kind of just personal preference. But I absolutely believe that strong fundamentals with Vecna and then advancing upwards is the best route to go if you want to be like, if you want to master him. Yes, it is a good one, Sword. So you're referring to the Iridescent Book of Vile Darkness and the Ornate Horn. This is good. It's not foolproof. Good survivors will find ways to weave in between them. But I like to think of the Iridescent Book as... it just punishes lazy survivors, right? Okay, in fact, let me get back into a custom game one last time because your boy is in the groove right now and I kind of just want to explain this. Because you never know, some people might genuinely take something from this, and even if it's something small, if it's a way I can help, I'll just do the same again. I do love blocking pallets with Mage Hand. Exactly, and sometimes though, like Vorpal Sword's a bit of a... Sometimes Vorpal Sword is like the best fucking thing ever, and sometimes it's the worst thing in the world. Like, for example, let's say you bring Vorpal Sword and you get, like, the game. You get Gideon Meat Plant, when almost every pallet on that map might as well be a god pallet. Like, if you're in one of those situations where you want to Mage Hand, you want to lift up a pallet with Mage Hand, because if you don't, the survivor's going to get a lot of distance on you. If you use Vorpal Sword on it, you're going to be cock-blocked from going any further, unless you fly over it. But then you execute your fly, and you can't use it, you know, for the next 20 seconds. So sometimes it's absolutely fucking god tier, and then sometimes it's like your worst enemy. It's like it doesn't help you, it actually hinders you. Don't worry about that, Sword. Don't worry about it. It all takes time, man. It all takes time. And this is something I always say too. Like, even with the amount of time I have on Vecna myself, I still make mistakes. Hey, Don. So the thing I'm saying about like this is what I like to think of with the two pros. Well, there's three actually. The two pros with bringing the Eerie Book and the Ornate Horn, right, is you can send a skeleton in a straight line, right? So it opens the possibility up of sniping people, right? Especially if you know they're stationary. Aura perks are very good for this. Again, if like someone's sat on that gen and you're far enough away, you can get somebody with that, especially if they don't see it coming. But one of the biggest advantages is that a lot of survivors will just camp pallets, right? A lot of survivors will go here, you'll see them, they'll shuffle to the side like this, right? You sometimes pretend that you haven't seen them, but they like to hang, you know, just at the side, because they're waiting for you to come forward, right? So that you can just basically throw the pallet down. Now, if they do that, all you do is literally just cast them, right? You just cast them. That punishes survivors for being very lazy. Now, what is the counterplay to that? Well, it'll be survivors that greed, right? Now, a survivor will know you've got the book. They won't camp it because they're expecting you to just spawn the skeletons on your body. So what they'll do instead is they'll run through the pallet and they'll want to try and make as much distance as possible. And that is something even I sometimes have to lock in for, because I can either, let's say a survivor is at the pallet now and I'm here, so there's not much distance between us. If I think that they're going to drop the pallet, I want to send my skeletons here so that I have every chance to hit them for it. But if I've sussed out in the game that they are indeed a greeder, I won't send them here, I'll send them there. Because they're going to run through them thinking he's going to spawn his skeletons here, when I actually spawn them here. And I catch a lot of survivors off for this. So how do you get better at predicting that? You have to observe the way people play as early as possible in every game. So if the first person you come across is a Meg, and she's pre-dropping every single fucking pallet, you can be 99% confident that you're going to be able to punish her with this book, because she is going to drop every pallet on your face, right? Whereas if you meet a Felix, and he greeds once, he greeds again, and then he drops, and then he goes to another loop, and then he greeds again, and he greeds again, he's somewhat of a greeder, so I would expect to put him there, right? You know, like, what's the chances Felix is going to wait here and drop this pallet on me? I don't think he will. I think he's going to run through it. And I don't think he's going to chain this, because I'm not going to lie, bro, this is a very shit little filler pallet. But even if he greeds it by running through it, he might want to go this way. And if he does that, you don't want to send your skeletons here. You want to send them out here. Yeah, don't fall into patterns. You've got to think that, right. One of your biggest advantages playing Vecna is that you have a lot of different variety in chase. And if a survivor sees you continuously sending your skulls from like 30 meters away, they are just going to assume that you're never going to use them when you're really close. And although sometimes it's nice to try and line up a nice shot and go for it, imagine I didn't have my skulls right now and I'm chasing somebody and they're going for this pallet. I could have like two-tapped them here. I could have hit them. I could have punished them for dropping it. But if I don't have my skulls, what do? I'm forced to go around, right? And then the survivor does one of two things. They either greed and they keep running, and I've lost some distance for having to go around this rock, or they'll drop it and they'll jump over it, activate life, and fuck off, you know? So a lot of it is in the moment, like, work out what they're using. Do they greed? Do they pre-drop? Because survivors do the same thing to you. Survivors want to work out, or at least good survivors want to work out, do you respect pallets? If the first time you get in a chase and you're going against a Swift, if you go up to a pallet like this and stop, and the survivor just keeps running, they're like, oh shit, he respected it. Okay, let's do it again, right? You're getting close. Oh, right? Oh, he respected it again, right? And do you know what they're saying to their teammates? This killer respects pallets. So then when you break chase with them and you go after someone else, they just straight greed it because they know that you respect pallets. One biggest tip I can give to killer players right now, every game you go into, depending on the killer a little bit, every game you go into, fucking do not respect a pallet at all. Be very aggressive with it. And then if you start to notice that they're pre-dropping a lot more because they know that you're not scared, start to fake it. Right? Start to fake it. Force them into the loop. Right? And take advantage of changing your gameplay up very quickly, because that can throw survivors off massively. That's not a tech for Vecna, but generally that is a really good way of getting inside a survivor's brain and putting them on the back foot, because we can't control what we don't know is coming, right? So the more unpredictable you are, the more likely you are to, you know, hit them. Be very, very unpredictable. I wish I could go in, like, without the bots and just stay in there, because I could talk about so many things. It's very, very valuable for Killer to don't play the same way all the way through the game. There's even been games, by the way, where I have seen an opportunity to hard tunnel somebody out, and I know I'm going against a good squad, and if I don't do it, I'm going to be, like, at a disadvantage. And they're on death hook, and I've had to genuinely, in that moment, pull away from them at the last second, because a lot of their survivors are kind of in the mindset, oh, he's just going to hard tunnel, right? Let's just rush the gens, right? Of course. He's going to hard tunnel, let's rush the gens, right? That's the best thing the survivors can do. If they play altruistic, they might be at risk of giving me a snowball. So what I've done before is I've actually switched up at the very last second, and I've not allowed myself to eat multiple pallets that person who's on death hook is happy to drop. I've actually detached from them when I've noticed survivors are slightly out of place, and I've capitalized on downing other people and spreading that that pressure. Yes, that sometimes means that person can escape, but I'll do it mainly if I know I've got something that works with my build. So like pain resonance, if I know I can get like 1 or 2 pain reses to bring the gens back into my control. And then the second I see that person again, 9 times out of 10, they're going to be in an unsafe area. You just absolutely send it for them. And the survivors, it puts so much pressure onto their role. Their role is all about teamwork. And if you've got survivors that aren't willing to be team players, and you suddenly switch your game plan up all of a sudden, that can catch them off guard so quickly. That can genuinely hurt them. Sometimes learning when to detach, even if you are so close to getting someone out of the game, can sometimes actually be the best thing you can do. That is awesome of you, Inferior. I would. It depends if anybody else needs me to explain anything. If there isn't anything else you currently need, then I can try and go into a few games now myself. But if there is anything you'd like explaining, then I can. I can open this one up to chat. It totally depends on if people need anything else, any information, any kind of stuff. I've got many downs via just double smacking people trying to sabo. Exactly, man, exactly. And in those situations, you're punishing the survivor for their mistakes, because that isn't... There is no way trying to commit that hard for a sabo is worth, like, a whole new hook for the killer. That's just totally a mistake on the survivor end. And chances are you will get to the endgame screen and get called something for doing that, even though it's their mistake, you know? Yo, Mega, how's it going? Hello, hello. I just started to learn and play Singularity. Singularity's fun. What's the law of the icon at the bottom right, Crespo? That is the law of the foot that is always giving, right? So listen, as long as that foot is there, looking at you, you've got good luck, okay? Always there, in the corner. Someone just gifted me a sub. Let's go, Mega. I know, absolutely crazy, guys. Y'all fucking sent it. Level 14 hype train right off the rip, bro. I was not ready for that. Y'all are insane. Y'all are insane. Actually. Appreciate that. Thank you, Crespo. I appreciate that follow. Welcome in. I really love Exhausted add-on. Not only does it make them lose their item ability, but it also makes them exhausted, especially working well against Sprint Burst. It's very good. It is very good. Yeah, Staff of Withering on Vecna is one of his all-time best add-ons. That was insane. Yeah, in theory, I am blown away. I am blown away. That generosity is insane. You call me. Did you forget the most important rule of the Survivor rulebook? You can't take advantage of Survivor mistakes. Yes, Midnos. But they can absolutely take advantage of your mistakes. We all know it, don't we? Yo, Mail, thank you for the follow, my friend. Yeah, that's the way it is. That's the way it is, Gavers. Yo, Bandits, how's it going? That's the way it is, unfortunately, you know, like, survivors, like, I've seen it in all angles, bro. If you go in and you tunnel at 5, you get called slurs, you get told to off yourself, right? If you go in and 12-hook everybody, you get told to do the same things, right? Sometimes that you just never, ever, it doesn't matter how you play, you will get shit for it. You will get teabagged, right? You will get BM'd. You will get told all these things. It doesn't matter.
Be denied.
Wish me luck on Spirit and Legion matches. Yandere, I'm giving you all the lich love right now, okay? I'm empowering you. You've got it. You are that person. You're going to smash it. I went against a bully squad and they wished harm would come to me. It's a shame, isn't it? It's a shame, you know, when egos get fractured. On Badam, before first gen popped, I got 4 hooks, double hooking 1 survivor due to them trying to stop me, and Sabo the ambulance. Oh my god. It's funny though, isn't it? Like sometimes. Hashtag erect. I don't think anyone wants anything explained. You can hop into some regular games. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know, Inferior. But thank you as well for offering. How do you cope against a Swift good enough to kill everyone? Wait, are you saying how do you deal with a good Swift so that you can kill everybody? Squish. The classic is getting called tunneler when your first sacrifice was at... It's insane, isn't it? It baffles my brain. I can. It hurts my head. Let me touch on that in a second. Male, one of the biggest tips you can have is to understand when is the right appropriate time to drop a chase. I think that is so underestimated. Like, sometimes it's you get in kind of this mindset where it's like, okay, we've dropped like 2 or 3 pallets. Okay, we've broken 2 or 3 pallets. Be consciously aware of how long you've been chasing the one survivor and how long you haven't seen any other survivors, because all that time could be 3 different survivors on 3 different gens. They could be about to smack you with the sound of 3 generators popping. Not something killer players like to hear. One of the biggest things to utilize is to play unpredictable and to also do not be afraid of detaching. It's very, very important. Sometimes it's the absolute right thing to do. And don't always, I tell you something, if you see a survivor and they're clicking at you or they're signposting to you that they want to be chased, don't give it to them. Choose who you want to chase, right? Think practically, be tactical. If a survivor wants you to chase them, chances are they brought a build to help them in that situation. So let it be less about the ego that they have because they want you to chase them. And think in your head, how many gens are left? How many people are alive? Where do I actually need to be right now? Do I need to be giving this guy that's clicking at me the attention? Or do I need to be going to that free gen and protecting it instead? That is probably more important. And then at some point, if that person gets upset that you haven't chased them, they'll put themselves in a weird position at some point when you're starting to pull, you know, the balance of the wind back to yourself. And then you can try and give them a run. But I think it's important about picking the right chases, not being afraid of detaching, and always being consciously aware of how long you haven't gone up towards anybody on a gen. It's so easy to, like, overlook. From Australia, mate. Yo, Tomo, I appreciate that. From the down under. Appreciate you, brother. Can you pay your life from streaming? I think we're a long, long way away from that being a possibility, Mega. I'm not going to lie. But if I was to ever be in that situation, I could never, ever take that for granted. That would be heaven, genuinely. And I would work my ass off just like I do now to continue to give people a voice, give us a good space, build a good positive community that people feel respected in, all those good stuff. It would just incentivize me to double down harder on stuff. You can feel that way. Male, don't worry about it, right? You're not the only one, and there's a lot of people that go through this. I think almost every person that plays killer inevitably goes through this phase where, like, you just feel like, oh my fucking god, what the hell do I do? And it's totally okay to be like that. It's absolutely fine. Like, there's a lot of things about this game that are inherently unbiased as hell. There's no balance to it. It's just insane, right? It is insane. Sometimes you have to just accept that sometimes you're playing the wrong killer at the wrong time on the wrong map with all the survivors bringing the exact perks that they exactly needed to win that exact match. Sometimes it can just come down to the absolute nitty-gritty and you're just like, what the fuck could I have done? In those situations, don't feel bad about it. It happens to all of us. Don't let that get to you. Just know that persevering and learning to have the mini victories and picking up on the little thing that you can improve on here and there, inevitably in the end will make you an overall much better player and killer. And that's my best advice. Don't let them get you down. That's exactly what survivors want you to feel like when they're trying to get in your head. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it. I think it's disgusting that behavior have overseen this long enough, by the way. Behavior... It's not that you've got blood on your hands, right? I don't want to make it cliche to Dead by Daylight, but you have got a lot of people suffering on your hands. There is a genuine, massive amount of people out there. Yes, they're killer players, but they're integral to this game's success. You need killer players as much as you need survivors. There is no DBD without both. Don't neglect them, and this is something I've been saying for a long time. This is why I will speak up and give killers a voice, right? People that suffer with killer anxiety. Oh, I've just got on Dead by Daylight today. I'd love to play some killer. Sees killer. Oh, yeah, 20 minutes later, oh, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no, I'm not about that. You know, there's a lot of people out there, bro. Like, what am I going to have to do to win? How much am I going to have to sweat? Am I going to get bullied? Am I going to get told to find a rope? Like, all of these different things. And then you think, what have behavior done for me, for the one guy, for the one individual, for the one human being? What have they done for me? How many times have they asked me how I feel about these things in all of their recent surveys? They don't, right? They don't. They don't give you a voice. They don't give you an outlet to give your constructive criticism, to give that feedback. How can you possibly balance a game for everybody when you only talk to one side and you exclude the other? That's not good balancing. That's bullshit behavior, and I will always call it out. And if that's the reason some of you have found me, I am delighted that we stand on common ground, because behavior are overseeing this. How many times have they said that we love our data? We love PTBs. We know how far away the killer is on average in every single game in the last 10,000 games, how many times they've slugged, tunneled, camped, blah, 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 how many times Sable's lit a fag up behind the back of Shaq and nobody's seen it, right? There are so many things that they've got in numbers and data. I absolutely guarantee that they can see every single time a survivor tells a killer to go and get a fucking rope and uninstall the game. Now, if you're just, right, I make content on Dead by Daylight. I love this game, right? And I want everybody to have a voice and an outlet. I want everybody to feel a part of this game. And I think it's horrible when the devs isolate a part of their amazing community, and that is killer players as well. And we're not just going to say that killer players don't deserve to have fun, because they deserve to have fun just as much as everybody else in this goddamn game. And their feedback as a paying customer and somebody that puts time and effort into their game, that respect should be given to everybody, not just survivors, not just because they're your moneymaker, not just because they're the ones that cry the most, because killers deserve, like anybody else, the same treatment, because they are human fucking beings. And this is something I got really annoyed by it, guys. I got really annoyed by it. This is why I went on rants on YouTube. This is why I started to say these things. People said a lot of the times you're speaking facts, you're saying the things that people are thinking. I did all of this because I was sick to death of seeing survivors complain at everything. When you play killer, you sit there and witness survivors making 5 mistakes back to back, and behavior in their infinite wisdom give them second chance perks after second chance borrowed time after second chance base kit, this and that. They make so many fucking mistakes all the damn time, and if you make 1 or 2, you've probably lost, right? You've probably lost, and you've just got to fucking deal with it, bro, okay? And they say all the time, by the way, well, you've got to respect the player time. We at Behavior want to respect survivors' playtime. Well, what about the killer? Right? The killer's very important for the game, no? You could argue that a lot of people come to this game due to the fact that there's so many horror icons in this game. I don't know how many people have picked this game up for Meg Thomas without any prior knowledge of what DBD is, right? I'm not trying to, like, throw shade at Meg Thomas enjoyers, by the way, of course not. But, like, what I'm saying is, you absolutely have to respect everybody's opinions. You have to. And it's important, because there's been too long survivors have just, like, gotten away with crying about things, getting infinite handholds, and the killers just sort of sit there and be like, okay, well, what about me? And it's like, yeah, not bothered about you. Well, that's not healthy. Yo, Clodex, thank you so much for that follow. Thank you. Bubble, thank you for gifting that sub as well to Shay. I really appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, Shay, for following. You amazing gamers, you. Look at you go. I'm kind of slipping into my old rant way, chat. It's kind of happening right now, but y'all are just there, and you're just amazing. Tomo, thank you for that follow, my friend. It's good to have you. At least the toxicity in other games is sometimes funny. In DBD, it's not. I laugh at this shit I get told in League. Like, go suck starting. Oh my God, Shining. I remember when you said that. That's why I love our community. This is the friendliest, kindest community I've got the pleasure to be a part of. I'm very grateful that you have. That's crazy, Bandits. That's crazy. You adorable human, you. Oh, bro, look at this community. It honestly warms me up. I used to avoid playing cretin killers like Ghoul or Nurse despite loving the gameplay because I wanted to try and have fun games for both me and the survivors. I have quickly learned how stupid this idea was. That's fair enough. That's fair enough, White. That's fair enough. Look, here's the thing, right? Especially if you're new to killer. I'm speaking primarily to aspiring killer players, right? Either people that have got no experience or they've got a little bit. If there's one thing that is loud and resonates in this community, it's that tunneling, slugging, and camping are the most vile acts any human being can fucking ever do on this video game, right? Bollocks. I say bollocks, right? The reason I say bollocks isn't just because I like the word bollocks, okay? I actually do like the word bollocks, but besides that, how many times did I just say bollocks? Anyway, the reason I say that is because a lot of killer players, right, will be afraid. They're genuinely scared to play like this, right? Because they don't want to upset people. They don't want to get attacked. They don't want people telling them to end themselves. They don't want to get like fucking, get like stalked offline, They don't want any of this shit. So they'll be like, okay, so I have to spread hooks. I can't go for them. I just went for them. I have to go for somebody else, right? And even then, if you do all of those things, you can still be told to jump off a cliff. You can still be told that you're no good. You can still get called loads of names under the sun. And it gets to the point where everybody goes through this phase and you just go, I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm past caring, bro. I couldn't give a shit. This is, at the end of the day, this is a PvP game. This is an asim PvP game. This is 1v4, right? You don't owe anything to those 4 survivors, just like they don't owe anything to you. Now, if you go into a game and the survivors are all acting goofy and memey, and you decide in that moment, fuck it, I'm going to have a meme game. All the power to you guys. Absolutely enjoy yourselves, right? Go for it. I'm not the meme police. I'm not going to say you can't do that. I think that's one of the best parts of DBD. The spontaneous fucking stupidness that can just come out of nowhere. I think it's fucking amazing. It's so funny. DBD is still alive in 2025, but it feels like Gary's mod. It's so fucking riddled in bugs that it's almost funny, right? I don't know how to describe it. It's just hilarious. But it's like the charm of it. We hate it and we fucking love it. And it's this, do you know what I mean? It's this, oh, God, DVD. I love it, man. But sometimes I could, just fucking Matthew Cote. Yeah, fuck off. Go play Civilization or something, he says. But this is what I'm saying. You can have a meme game, but here's the thing. If you go into a game and all those survivors want to meme around, but you don't want to meme around, right? Because at the end of the day, it is a PvP game. You want to go in there, you want to feel powerful as your chosen killer, and you want to get a 4K, right? Maybe you want to pip up, maybe you want the maximum amount of blood points, whatever the reason. You want to go in there and kick some ass. So you start killing them, right? And then they DC. And then you get to the endgame screen and you get told, you're a vile human being. I hope you uninstall this game and something bad happens to you. Right? Why the fuck? Why should you deserve that? What the hell did you do? You're actually playing the game the way it's intended to be played whilst they're memeing around, right? It doesn't make any sense, does it? And the last thing I'll say about tunneling, slugging, and camping is we can never ever talk about doing anything to those strategies in this game if you're not going to penalise survivors for playing efficiently as well. I've said it many times and I'm going to end this little rant on this point, right? Here's the thing. What is the most oppressive thing that killers can do to survivors to get a chance at winning the game? Logically taking it down from a 4v1 to a 3v1, okay? Mathematically, it makes sense. One less survivor to worry about. 3 people makes a lot of sense. Why wouldn't you do it in a PvP game? Why do DPS jump and dive on healers on Marvel Rivals? because it's efficient, and once you've taken out that backline of healers, the rest of the team is fucked. They're not going to cry and say, why would you do that? You can't do that. You don't care about my fun. No, it's playing efficiently in a PvP game. It's not personal. Deal with it and get better. That's it, right? That's where it ends. It's not about being an arsehole. We're not doing it to be horrible to people. That person just wants to win, and they're going to play efficiently, right? So that is the most effective way to put pressure on a team of survivors. Now, what can survivors do to counter that? They can bring decisive strike. They can greed pallets. They can last as long as they can with the chase practice that they've learnt to extend that chase and punish the killer for tunneling. But what can survivors do that is equivalent to killers tunneling? Well, we all coin it gen rush, don't we? But basically what it is one person in chase, one survivor's in chase, 3 of the other survivors are not doubled up on gens or anything. They're all on individual gens, right? And that means if 3 generators pop and you haven't got 1 hook yet, you're down to 2 gens with 0 hooks. And then behavior go, yeah, but we'd like it if you could 12 hook everybody, please. I'd like it if you played your own fucking game, behavior, and looked at the speed of these fucking generators. And then we might be able to get to the root cause of why people decide it's needed to fucking tunnel. Is that not just fair? Is that not just facts? Is that not based on real evidence that we've seen playing this game for the longest time? If we're going to punish a killer for tunneling, we need to punish survivors for going on individual gens and sending the gens as fast as possible. Hens recently released a video, by the way, on YouTube. The fastest generators ever got done was in 2 minutes 30. 2 minutes 30. Now, I know that might not happen every single game for the average killer, but the fact that generators can literally, physically be done in 2 minutes 30 seconds is absolutely fucking insane. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely fucking insane. So if we were ever to have a proper serious discussion about nerfing slugging and tunneling and stuff like that, I think we absolutely at the same exact time need to address gens. And isn't it crazy as well how shoddy this recent PTB was? When you think about it, gamers, this PTB was all about respecting the survivor's time, right? What about the killer time? Like I keep saying, how can we respect the killer time when we're telling them off for how they play in a fucking PvP game, right? We're not even addressing why they tunnel. We're not even bothering. Imagine if they went through with these changes and they weren't even going to touch what causes these playstyles, right? What happens? Survivors will say, we don't like it when killers slug. I hate being slugged. The same survivors that say this are the ones that bring sabotage and saboteur to games, and they'll sabo the killer's hooks and then complain when the killer slugs. Sometimes it genuinely makes me laugh when I see survivors complaining about these things when what they've done in the game has indirectly caused you to acquire that kind of playstyle. If you sabotage my hooks and the only alternative for me is to drop that survivor, I mean, what is the alternative? I let the survivor stay in my arms and I can't do anything, and then I get stunned when they finally get out my hand, and then they get a free escape. Of course I'm going to drop them, right? I'm going to put them on the floor and I'm going to chase the person that just sabotaged my hook. And then you'll get to the endgame screen and they'll say, nice slugging. P100 and you slug. Dickhead, you just brought Saboteur into the match. You just took away my hooks. What do you want me to do? I'm not making this shit up, right? Like, there's no, you can't even logically argue with that. Like, you fucking physically cannot argue with that statement. Like, I'm sorry, but like, there's no way on earth you could even start a productive argument with that. Survivors will bring perks to sabotage your hook, and you have 2 choices. You watch the survivor break your hook. You know that the survivor is on roughly 70-80% wiggle progress, getting very close, and you've got 2 options. You can keep carrying them, be their babysitter, and then they'll stun you and run away for free, and then you've lost all that pressure, right? Or you drop them before they get out, and you chase them, and now you've got pressure on the ground, and you've got pressure by chasing another survivor. What do? The survivors caused you to do that by getting rid of your hooks. And then in the endgame screen, you're a bad guy, get a rope, end yourself, you're a slugger, dirty slugger. My brain fries. Like, you can't debate these people. You can't sit there and actually open up a discussion with these people because they're already flawed fundamentally. Like, logically, there is no logic. You simply cannot reason with these people. Basically, in other words, what they're saying is, you did the thing that I didn't want you to do. I wanted you to keep holding that survivor. I wanted them to escape. I wanted to get all that pressure. And you're really mean for doing that, so I'm going to say some nasty, hurty words to you, mister. It's like, okay, bro, well, I was about to grow a backbone and get better, you motherfuck. Like, there's no easy way to say this. Yeah, exactly, Shining. Oh, Zafira, yeah, no, absolutely. It's insane, bro. It's insane. I was playing with Zafira, guys, right? I ran Nemi for 2 chases. He couldn't down me, right? By the way, pre-game lobby, I'm playing as Sable, right? Yeah? Some Sable ward. Ran Nemi twice. Wasn't even a bad Nemi. Ran him twice, couldn't get me, right? I think he got me with his whip once. That was it, right? This Dwight in the pre-game lobby says, oh, is it an average Sable? I'm not going to be impressed if you go down in chase. And me and Zafira's like, hang on a minute. Well, you're obviously going to go down in chase at some point, right? So let's get real a minute. And then anyway, the first one that died in that game was the Dwight, right? Wasn't me. And then we get to the endgame screen, and he's telling us how we need to play the game. And I'm like, bro, what the hell are you doing? I'll tell you what, if you encounter a 4-man, and every single one of them have perks like Shoulder the Burden, maybe 1 or 2 have Deliverance, maybe they've got Dead Hard, and maybe they've got Unbreakable. Or no, maybe instead of Dead Hard, they've got Decisive Strike, Unbreakable, right? Some of these really strong perks, when combined, when you've got like... When you think you've got to add all the Survivor perks up, right? You've got 4 perks as a killer, they've got 16. And if you've got 4 versions of the same perks, like 4 DSs and like 4... God knows what, like... That is so oppressive. That is so oppressive. They're the games that genuinely have you feeling like, why the hell am I even playing killer? I'm not the killer. They are. It's okay, Kenchi. It's okay. Listen, everybody's got their own experiences with different people in this game. I don't really hate anybody that mains any kind of skin. For me, I look at it from a technical standpoint. Maybe that's just my viewpoint and the way I see things. The way I see survivors is... They're all just the same, right? Not in a bad way, but like they all operate the exact same. I'm speaking mechanically, right? Sable can do the exact same things Ania can, right? They are all skins of each other. Killers are different. Killers all have their individual talents, their individual strengths and weaknesses, their individual killer powers. That's where the variety is. So I can understand people not liking certain killers, but for survivors, for me personally, I have no hate towards any survivor just because... They're all just skins, right? They're all just skins. I have seen some of the most cracked Sables, right? I have seen some insane Sables that you can tell they are good at the game. And then I've seen some that have just absolutely fucking thrown the game for everybody. I've seen it with everyone. I've seen absolutely shit aces, and I've seen some that are comp aces. They're just, the variety is everywhere. Outside of just how loud certain survivors are, the mechanical use of them, they're all just the same, you know? Bro, what the hell are you doing? Projecting, Mr. Refined. I'm projecting. Hey, no worries, Bandit. Sometimes I do go off on one a little bit, but I kind of like that. Sometimes I like to keep it real. I've got to say, guys, as well, just outside of that conversation, big apologies today. It's nice to see you as well, Rose. Hello, hello. Thank you for the hydrate, Yuki, as well. That's really appreciated. I will take that. Thank you, Knights, for the follow. Welcome in. Knights 11th toe. I fucking dig that. I just want to apologize. I know you're going to tell me off for apologizing, but like, I usually like to go live at around 4 p.m. my time, that's UK time. Because obviously everything's been upside down. That's not a reference to Stranger Things right now. But because that's kind of been around that time, we've been a bit late to stream. So there's a lot of people that can't make it this late into the stream. I understand that. I appreciate that. But I still want to I want to let you guys know that it's my ambition to get back to the normal times as soon as possible. Yeah, of course, Shining, of course. Absolutely. He came. Kunana Banana, I always keep an eye out for that. Thank you, guys. It breaks me down sometimes because, like, I'm so locked in and then silly little shit things, you know, come out of everywhere. It's like, oh, man. Oh, give me a sec. Okay, Shining. Daylight savings time is also confusing over here. It can be. It can be. I just couldn't be any more grateful for all your guys' love and generosity recently, you know, like it's been something. We get it. The mask. I love the mask, bro. Jim Carrey's funny as fuck. If you want me to be completely transparent with you guys, I'm actually tempted to just like vibe with you for a bit longer, but I don't know if like I should. This is always going to be a difficult thing for me. It's going to be really, really hard because I just want to like vibe, man. I want to get into some games, I want to play. The reason I changed around the sort of schedule of today's stream and we did the killer requests first, like the VODs, is because, like, as I say, today hasn't been an easy day again. I've been kind of running on reserve energy. And, of course, I wanted to give it a go, you know? And I said as well, if things get a little bit too much, like health-wise, then, of course, I can always try and listen to myself and try and, you know, steady up a little bit. We can always stop and we've always got tomorrow, right? After another good night's sleep, that kind of stuff. But I don't know. And it fucks me to say it because, like, I genuinely fucking get adrenaline and dopamine off of playing Vecna. Like, I'm pretty sure many of you are aware of this by now. I love playing him, and I love hanging out with you guys and doing it at the same time. But the way I feel right now, I feel like I've got just enough energy in me to just chill. And it makes me wonder if I should, you know, is that what I should be doing in this particular moment? Is just listening to my body a little bit and try and, you know. Because it's a good vibe hanging out with you guys, of course. Like, I love that, and I love to have something going, but I don't want to push myself too far, you know? And then, like you guys have said before, like, then you start suffering from the burnout, then you feel sick, and then things get, you know, that's not good. I'd love another Resident Evil collab. I'm 100% with you. Vibing, plus I bet we all could use a good time to just let our frustrations with the game. Exactly, it's true, why it is. Your health is important too. If you burn out, it's going to get harder and harder if you keep pushing yourself. That's very true, Squish. Yes, Inferior. You got to take care of yourself. Don't push yourself. Always listen to your body. Health is very important. Do what you feel you want to do, not what you must. Thank you, Leaf. It always sucks, man, because I love hanging out with you guys. No, don't worry about it, Shannon. I was coming straight to it. About respecting player time, it reminds me of a recent statement a Smite 2 dev said. We do need to respect players' time at all levels of play, but that doesn't mean we have to compromise what we as a dev team want and need to do, and that we have to, will or should balance around the lower 15 to 20% of the player base. Skill-wise, casuals are a part of the game, but you're all there. But you're all there is. This was said in relation to asking if they still only use data from the Platinum 4 and up ranks for balance. Okay. I agree. I think in terms of DBD and behavior, I think the biggest thing that they've let themselves down with, of course, I'm not against like casuals and new players getting more help into the game. But I think what they need to do is at least voice their reality that they see everybody, right? Be a lot more forthright with that. I think one of the big major pain points for killers recently is just feeling like you don't even exist, right? It's like you go through these monstrous changes all the time. The recent palette density update that were just horrible to play killer against, right? It's disgusting. And then the constant meta shifts, the healing speeds on Survivor, the second chances galore, you know, all of these different things. It's insane. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of the time, I just think, you know, killers just felt a little bit like, you know, unheard. And I think what they need to do is just be a little bit more forthright with these things. You know, come out, be honest about it. You know, don't shy away from, you know, just get out there and be honest with everybody, man. Give everybody a vote. And especially when you do these surveys, give everybody a chance to talk, man, not just one side. I don't think, like, survivors need to honestly be educated to understand how strong they fucking are as well, by the way. You need survivors to realize that it's a team-based game and that when they actually work together and they bring the right perks, they are fucking strong, right? That's the biggest issue with solo queue. There's no coordination and you've got survivors running the most different builds ever and they're all playing for their own selves, right? But then when you come across a locked-in Swift, oh my god, the intensity of the match is crazy different, right? And that's where there's a big problem. That's what needs addressing. Solo queues just go next. Exactly. I appreciate your guys' with those sentiments as well. Yo, appreciate that. So why did you send me your dirty feet pics in COD? Jazzles, what the fuck are you doing leaking that here, bro? What have I told you? Listen, get back in the fucking dungeon. I feel like a decent thing behavior could do for new people would be to put them in newcomer queues. Oh, yeah? No, there's a possibility there. Yeah, you could do something. Solo queue, yes. I'm watching this stream after multiple issues, doing chores right now, taking a break from DBD, because I'm in the middle of getting every killer to P3 and just got through a painful trio of killers that I either don't like playing as Plague, Current Trickster, or Fun, but undertuned to the point of frustration, the unknown harmless. It's crazy how the unknown has become the harmless now, right? That is kind of crazy. I think there's a lot that can be done. Yo, considerations, thank you for that. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. I think there's a lot that can be done to balance, like, a fucking ping system. Like, I wouldn't be against a ping system. Right? Just imagine that, right? A ping system where survivors, like, it doesn't have to be too complex, but, like, a simple ping system to say, like, I'm in chase. I'll fucking milk you first, bro. Get ready. I fucking love Markiplier, bro. Caught? Wait, what? Yeah, but I'm not caught red-handed, though, so you got to think about it. I just hope that they lay DBD on ice like a month or weeks just to fix the game. Well, they were supposed to do that this entire year, bro. Let's talk about that, eh? Yo, Sanguine, thank you for that follow. Welcome in, gamer. Looking for more DBD streamers to hang with? You're in the right place. You are in the right place. That's all I've got to say. I just hope they lay... Okay, I read that one. I'm sorry. You just cleaned your motorcycle? Finally been procrastinating? Hey, well done to you, gamer. Well done. Should feel good about that. If this game has actual skill-based matchmaking, it would be a joy to play. The MMR system's upside down. Like, the MMR system's just a total joke, bro. But they have said they're going to address that, so something that we'll have to wait and see. They had 2 flashlights and 1 toolbox. I can't with this game. It happens, man. It happens. Yeah, I'm saying a ping system would be very, very good. Very, very good. If you're not going to go down the route of, like giving all players voice communications, I know somebody's going to be like, yeah, but there's going to be toxicity. Yes, of course there will be. In every single online game there is. But there's no reason we can't stop people from having the mute button or blocking people, right? At the end of the day, if somebody doesn't want to talk, they don't have to, right? We're not forcing voice comms onto people. But if they want to and they're fine with it, they can, right? They can. If you're not going to go down that route, then absolutely think about a ping system. Because as soon as you can start balancing the bridge between solo queue and Swifts, you can start to look at killers that hold a lot of the other killers back. There's a reason why gen regression has been nerfed so much. It's because Blight exists, right? Blight with 4-gen slowdowns is so fucking oppressive for survivors. And if he wasn't there is an argument that better gen regression could still exist because the overwhelming amount of all the other killers are kind of in a better place. We can only look at doing stuff like that when we start to bridge the gap between solo queue and swiffing. That's it. Because otherwise, it's just going to constantly be more bitching and moaning from solo queue. Oh my god, the killer tunneled me at 5. But that same killer in the next game could run into a coordinated Swift that gets absolutely punished for tunneling. And then the killer's fucking complaining, saying, oh my god, like, why is it this? Why is it hot and cold? Why have I got a semi? I don't know, bro. Everything's all over in the fog. It's genuinely fucking upside down. It's fucked. Right? Behavior, you've got to get on top of this. Wait, what? Nothing. I'ma spam it? I'ma spam you. Jazzles, you got to behave yourself. You get put in the dungeon. What I think also hurts the game a lot is the range of killers that are good and the rest who struggle so hard. I'm going to say the exact same thing as you, White. There are too many killers in this game that got exposed recently for how fucking weak they are. The last pallet density update, that, like, how many killers genuinely, and especially all the M1s with zero mobility, how many of those genuinely felt unplayable? Right? When you think about just literally how pallets are laid out on maps, almost all the killer roster was absolutely damaged because of that. It's crazy, isn't it? It's absolutely insane. I came. I agree, Zafira. I agree. Let's go, you boy. Yeah, I mean, I'll fuck with it. Yeah, I'll fuck with it, considerations. I'm going to be a double Vecna main, right? Listen, we are the Vecna guy now, right? We are. We've got that 170 win streak on him. We've taken him into a very good spot. We've started win streaking him again. We're going to go even further this time. I can feel it. We've got all sorts on YouTube. We've got our own website for him. We are going to send it right. But how can we call ourselves the Vecna guy if we don't P100 both of them? Do you know what I mean? Are we on the same, little radio, radio wave now? Witchy, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, gamer. Yeah, no, exactly, Kunana. That's an amazing point. Yeah, I just want to be able to ping. I'm going for the save, like do gens. Exactly. Massive information, isn't it? It's crazy. Because in solo queue, you'll find 3 people will go for the unhook and no gens are getting done. And then the killer snowballs and then it's done, right? That's it. Why is it so fucking hard to add a ping system? Like, don't make it spammable, of course. Like, make it decent. But it can only benefit people, right? Like, people that have already got comms won't need it. They're not really going to use it. Maybe they'll use it here and there. But it benefits solo queue the most. Like, why wouldn't they want to do it? Even Identity 5 as a ping system, I did see that. It is. I'm not going to disagree. Solo queue Survivor is hell. Like, I'm not going to be sat here saying, oh yeah, like solo queue Survivor's so easy. There is the odd chance where like a bunch of solos can actually be quite good independently. And again, as long as your teammates are doing generators, if you can hold your own and give the killer a decent run, you will do a lot of damage to that killer as long as your teammates are doing gens. But 9 times out of 10 in solo queue lobbies, your teammates are cleansing totems, they're opening chests, and they're slapping each other's asses, right? And I love a bit of slapping the ass, but you can't then complain. Do you know what I mean? Because your teammates are not helping you out at all. Do you know what I mean? What perks will you use if you're not using add-ons? I mean, I would always say to use add-ons unless you want to challenge yourself, but I think add-ons are there to be used. They're a part of a killer's power. Definitely use them if you want to. The saddest thing is that in most games, B tier and up characters are playable, but not in DBD. If you're playing A+ higher killers, you're nerfing yourself. True. Thank you, Witchy. I think, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Vecna from Stranger Things can, like, teleport. Like, I'm not saying, like, blink like Nurse, but I'd like to see something in the form of, like, teleporting. I don't want him to just be a dash. I'm not going to lie. I don't want just another generic dash killer. Like, I would like some more intricate... And pull people into the upside down. I want to see something where we get the upside down inside the fog with it. I would love something like that. And graphically, it'd look fucking sick. Hello, Witchy. If you haven't noticed, by the way, I'm a tiny little bit behind on messages, but I am trying my best. Gem, it's lovely to see you, Gem. I hope you're doing well, gamer. Hi, people. I'm Refined. I main Vecna and Vecna. That is going to be so confusing for some people. Bro, I've already changed it on my YouTube. I've put I'm the P100 Lich guy. I've already done it, bro. As soon as I saw it and I saw people saying, oh, yes, so another Vecna's come in. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, bro. You really got me out here with my pants down, haven't you? How fucking annoying are people? How annoyed are people gonna be when they all want to go to like YouTube and type in Vecna, right? When Vecna comes from Stranger Things, and all my videos start popping up in everyone's faces, and they're like, "Bro, I don't want the purple guy. I want the one that looks like a fucking foreskin wrapper." That probably wasn't the best way to describe that, was it? That's my bad. Yo, Cav, how's it going? Welcome in, gamer. Welcome in. If the MMR system was better, solo queue would be so much more enjoyable. Exactly, 100%. Hey, Denny, holy crap, I've been gen rushed after gen rush today, even with gen slowdowns. Good lord. We've all been there, gamer. We've all been there. And you're here too now, that's what matters, right? You're accepted here. He's going to have a growl. I had a game, me and the other survivor left one with one gen to go. I ran the killer ghoul for over 2 minutes and my teammate was hiding the whole time waiting for hatch. You see, that kind of shit is so annoying. I agree. In solo queue, that is the worst thing you want to happen, right? You're running the killer. Legitimately, the last gen could have been done, but your teammates are more bothered about trying to get out. When a team of survivors play efficiently and together, their like level of strength goes through the roof, right? And I think that's why generally at higher level, killers feel like it is more so survivor-sided, because generally, when 4 survivors are all coming and using the best perks they can and playing very, very well, that is when you're in those situations where you are now being punished for simply putting time into your favorite killer. You are not allowed an easy game anymore. You have to go against the grain. And again, this could be changed with MMR adjustments. Hi, Tired. It's going really well, thank you. We've actually had just a bit more of a chatty stream today. It's been really nice. We've done some Vecna reviews. It's the first time we've done some like feedback and stuff. It's been really interesting. I hope you're doing well. Those only you can pass through. I mean, I would like to like theorize a little bit on what like Stranger Thing Vecna is going to have, but it's all kind of up in the air at the minute. You're working on a little project that is basically a little DBD clone. I got the idea involving an odd stealth killer whose passive would gradually change the survivors into looking like the killer. And the killer would be able to use the same chat wheel as the survivor. That does sound quite complex. I'm not saying that's bad, but I can kind of see where you're going with it. It's very interesting. I agree. Like, I want some more variety of killers. I want some really interesting mechanics added to the game. I'm honestly a little bit fed up of the same kind of thing, you know? I'd like to ask a bunch of DBD streamers this. What's your opinion on Ghoul? Because so many people think he's OP and I don't see it except Release Ghoul. Release Ghoul was very strong. I don't doubt it. I do think he was very strong. The same way I would say Blight is strong right now. Ghoul right now, when you break a pallet, you have to wait for your token to come back so that you can use your power again, right? Whereas Blight can literally break a pallet and he can Blight rush 5 times, right? I think that's too overtuned. I do actually think Blight is too overtuned in that regard. I think the Ghoul is in a very good spot, and I actually think you've got to treat him like Legion. You have to treat him like Legion. You have to accept that first hit is probably going to happen, and you need to look forward to the next part of Chase, right? And you have to play like that. I mean, why not pull people into the Upside Down? You see the Angel. Yeah, exactly. I think they've got a lot of scope. They've got a lot of potential with it, genuinely. I think they have. Yeah, something with the clocks would be really cool, but would it just be something reused? You know, like Freddy, you know, like the Nightmare. Like, I can see that. My God, bro, I will die on the spot if Behavior introduced something totally new that hasn't been used before. And by the way, we all know that the spaghetti code's like up in bits or up in tatters, right? So if they had a new mechanic, that obviously means that Springtrap's going to grow a 3rd leg. Right, because that's the way the code is worked, right? Like, it doesn't make sense, but it'll happen, right? It's crazy. Purple guy. No, Wesker's not basic. I like Wesker. Who is this guy? People on YouTube. Looks like a what? I'm just saying, you know, it looks a bit pasty. It looks a little bit dried up. I don't know, bro. I can't really say much because I also main somebody that doesn't look very healthy as well, you know? Vecna's not exactly the most, you know, vitamin D looking, you know, character. Little, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, gamer. The man behind the slaughter. They're going to be flooded with your vids since it's DBD and Vecna. No, they are, bro. They are. The purple guy. The Mind Flayer, I can see that being one, yeah. I've seen like the Sorcerer and I've seen the Mind Flayer around. Yeah, best game of DBD was Pericles Near game for achievement. I had a 5-gen chase. I was down and hooked, but I was farmed instantly and back in chase. Let's go. I've learned to be a lot better in chase because of moments like that myself. I could definitely agree. We've just been chatting. I don't mind this though. Yo, we're gaming, right? We're talking facts, right? People are being heard, right? I like this. This is fine, and it's easier for me, especially with me not feeling very well, chat. I got to appreciate this right now. Y'all just chilling here, vibing with me. That's really, really appreciated. It is. Scale by Swift. 4 players get the high tiers, Gold, Blight, etc. As long as, like, in a realistic way, as long as they could work the matchmaking out so that queue times weren't affected, like, you could genuinely get away with that. I should clip a Vecna match one of these days for a review. Absolutely do it, Tired. Absolutely. I'd love to give you some feedback. Release Kaneki was bonkers. Now he's strong but not broken. I think he's in a good spot now. I don't mind it. Like, if I get a Kaneki and I'm playing Survivor, I'm just vibing with it, bro. It is what it is. I still want a true insanity killer. Yeah, that's fair. I agree. I want as much variety as they can possibly do, man. But, like, I think above anything content related, I just want the game to fucking work. I want, like, we've got all these amazing killers that we could be playing, and it's like, how many of them are fucking riddled in game-breaking bugs, right? Like, how many of them are just unreliable, right? And it fucking sucks. You want to get value out of the game you've paid for, right? So why are we accepting this? Alex, and knowing behavior, the new Vecna will throw an axe or dash in some way. Give us something interesting. So, dude, yo, what's good, gamer? If it isn't the official pig main himself, yo, what's good, my guy? What's good? Thank you for the raid. How you doing, fella? Welcome in, raiders. I am the P100 Vecna guy. I am refined and saw you are a dude. Thank you very much. Hope you had an amazing stream. Welcome in, gamers. We're just having a really nice chill session right now, having a good time. Oh, it's the ads? Oh, those fucking ads, bro. Why do I always hate that shit? Sorry, gamers. Sorry about that. Always at the worst time, bro. Me and ads, I hate them. I hate them so much. Yeah, he ain't too bothered about that, is he, Witchy? He's also kind of... He's a bit on the dead side, isn't he? He embraces it, though. He loves it. Very chill, very chill. I'm vibing with it, man. I'm vibing with it. It's a nice time. Adds Mind Flayer, eventually Baldur's Gate 3 collab, suddenly new problem. True. Twitch actually did something that works. Let's go, let's go. Absolutely amazing, man. Come on, ads are nearly up. Oh my god, I hate ads. I hate ads too. They always come at the worst times. I think I've just caught up on chat too. Thank you, gamers. I have seen you. Close. Oh, and they're about to be up. There we go. Come on, baby. All right. So, dude, I wanted to say a massive thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry with the timing with the ads there. That is disappointing. I'm so sorry about that. We've just been vibing, man. We've just been vibing, having a good little chat and stuff. It's been really nice. We haven't actually played any games, which is, I know, crazy. We've actually done some Vecna reviews today, so we've been looking at like giving people some feedback that have submitted them in the Discord. But yeah, aside from that, we've just been having a good talk. I've been recently quite unwell, so coming back to streaming has been a little bit in and out, and I've been trying to listen to the body, take chat's advice, you know, chat all right, I get it, chat, y'all are fucking, you know, you cook. I'm just washed, right? I know. But yeah, you know, we've just been having a good vibe, and it's nice. And I think this is good because the more energy I can get and then another good sleep tonight, that means when we go live tomorrow, we are going to be on it. By the way, I am aware that we've had some time off this week, gamers, simply because of my health and stuff and being a little bit under the weather. So apologies for that. And I know, bro, you're going to be there like, Refined, if you fucking apologize one more time for not feeling well, I am going to come and get you. Right? I get it. Right? I understand. But for real, tomorrow we will take one last break from Resident Evil. We will continue Resident Evil on what is our usual variety Sundays, variety horror Sundays. We will continue Resident Evil next weekend just so we can get some DBD in tomorrow because I have been lacking with it. Do not make me say it again. I got you. I got you. Thank you for that shout out to Saw as well. I appreciate that. Yes, it's been really nice, Saw, honestly. I'm glad that you chose to come and raid us, man. Especially as well, if you've got anything you need to do, especially after a stream, make sure you look after yourself. I'm talking about me looking after myself right now, but please as well, if you've got to do some after stream care or anything like that, my guy, just know I really appreciate that follow. Thank you for that raid. You guys are awesome. Health first, always. Very important. I did not expect a raid and was testing the command at what I thought was a good time. All right. So then, Zephyr, it's all your fault, is it? All right. That's it. I want you in my office after this stream. I'm going to be taking that badge off of you. All right. Yeah. We can't have you slacking. Yep. You're done. That's it. You're done now. Thank you, Kirsty. So you did Thanksgiving on Thursday somewhere else, so we're doing our own Thanksgiving tomorrow, so I won't be able to attend, but I hope you all have fun. Thank you for that, Fox. I appreciate that. More than happy for you guys to, like, if you've got things to do, I completely understand that. I completely get that. Absolutely. I know that right now we are on our partner push journey. Fucking massive W's, by the way. Thank you for all the support so far. Y'all might actually make it happen, Y'all might actually make it happen. Over the next month and a half, if we stay consistent, it could happen, gamers, and we'll have to do something crazy good for that if that happens. I promise you guys we'll do something crazy. We'll have a good time. But massive amounts of appreciation for all that love so far. I'm blown away by it. Absolutely blown away. But just know, Fox, that you are welcome here anytime at all, whether it's lurking, active chatting, whatever you want to do. It's always a pleasure to see you guys. I will find you and hit you with a Fallout stim pack. Okay. Absolutely, bro. Going to be lurking, making some food, and regather my thoughts. Oh, no. Lost the pig stick. 77's nothing to fucking look down on, though, man. Hey, take a breather. Take a minute, right? You'll get it back up there. You will. I know. I like it. Oh, God. It does. It feels sucky, doesn't it? But don't worry about it, because every single time you do it, you'll always learn something new. You will. Don't give up. And we'll be behind you, man. We'll be behind you. Feel free to let us know how it's going anytime. Like, 100%. It can be very stressful. It's fun, but it's stressful. Ayo, Sword, 12:16 a.m. for me, so I'm going to go to sleep. Ayo, Sword, thank you so much for hanging out today, gamer, and I'm going to look forward to seeing you again soon, okay? Make sure you look after yourself. Don't have any dreams about the trapper doing anything with his traps underneath your bed, okay? If you do, you might need some help. Please don't leave us, Bone Daddy. Please don't leave us. No. We're here. Maybe we do a day of community custom matches to celebrate. Oh, no, that would be fun. Yeah, I would love that. That would be so good. 77 on Pig. Exactly. 77 is a big one, man, especially. It's good. 5 games away from my personal best, so it's tough. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. It's going to happen, right? We know how unfair and how crazy DBD can be at times. Don't worry about it. It's still an amazing thing to achieve. Like, amazing. Do you know what I mean? Like, the average gamer might just get 2 or 3. Do you know what I mean? Like, fucking congratulations on doing really well. But absolutely feel free, once you've rested, go at it again. Don't let it defeat you. Loads of practice. Yo, Mr. Geronimo, how's it going? Hey, man, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for the breathe. Yes, Shining. Breathing's important, gamers, yeah. Yeah, very important. Because, if you don't breathe, right, survivors will teabag you, right? You can't have that. You don't want that to happen, do you, chat? You got to breathe, right? I dream about Trapper, but in a very unhinged way. I can respect it. Jaden's is peak. Yo, as peak as Mount Everest or what, bro? Hey, how's it going, bro? Welcome in. How do you breathe without lungs? I don't know. I'll have to, like... This ass is mad. Bro, why do... Like, once upon a time, I used to laugh at me doing that, and now I find myself fucking cringe, bro. Like, I'm just talking, vibing with you guys, and all of a sudden, this ass is mad. Really? Fucking great. And that one, actually, no, do you know what, right? I don't cringe at that one. I fully embrace that one. Yeah, stick it straight up his fucking ass, bro, and don't look back. What do you think about Vorpal Sword, the one that makes you break pallets with the mage hand? It can be really good, really powerful, and really fun in all the right situations, and sometimes it can be a big hindrance. Sometimes if you're on a map where, like, you're forced to play a pallet, and that pallet's strong, and you end up having to use mage hand, if in that situation you using mage hand means that you can't get by that pallet and the survivor just W keys, that can be really bad. But 9 times out of 10, it's got good value. It can hurt survivors a lot, especially if you use your Dispelling Sphere on somebody that's just got unhooked off of a hook. They're broken immediately. That can be very, very strong. We need Leopard Print Speedo Trapper. Okay. All right, gamer. I see the vision. I like that. I love this asses map. It's fucking hilarious. You like it? The day my brain fucking died. Basically, gamers. The day that my fucking brain died. Loaded into Badam. Meant to say, oh yeah, this map is ass. Unbeknown to me, this asses map. The birth of it. The birth of the first quote of the channel, man. 2 minutes later, I look at stream, because at that point, I was still trying to learn to actually play killer and look at chat, right? I had a lot of balancing to do back then. Now it's a little bit easier. But I look at chat, and they're all like, this ass is map. Haha, bro, why did he say that? That's funny. Bro, this ass is map. And I'm like, wait, why are y'all saying this ass is map? Did I say that? And then you're all like, yeah. And there it was. Yo, if it isn't the mad fucking caterpillar, absolutely insane that you're here today. Welcome in, my guy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Have you seen the last 2 videos from RefinedKillz about the Giga hacking Oni and the super unhinged dude? I haven't seen them, actually. I'm slacking on RefinedKillz' videos. I need to catch up on those. But I know he speaks a lot of facts, so I know I'll enjoy the content. I remember that vividly. The clip is somewhere. Absolutely, absolutely. I love it, man. I love it. It's fucking great. Like, the amount of brain rot that comes out of my mouth half the time is something that scientists can't wait to discover. You just had a Wesker game? Let's go, bandits. You still have an ass? Well, last time I checked, yeah. Well, if we're talking about me, if it's Vecna, no, those lich cheeks have been disintegrated. We're farted on too many survivors. Do I play other killers? Yeah, I fuck with other killers. I play Blight, Dracula, Xeno. Who else do we play? Oh, we play Hag. Yeah, we play Trapper too. Yeah, because chat would love for me to say that, wouldn't you? People are crazy. I'm fairly certain the Oni still isn't banned. Yeah, it's crazy that, man. That is crazy. Pyramid got his ass stolen. Sadako is fun. Bro, they need to make fingernail add-on, like just base kit straight off now. Like, I think... You want to see me play P-Ed? I might play a bit of Variety Killer tomorrow, gamers. So if anybody is around, we're continuing our Vecna win streak tomorrow. Where did we get? I know we started a new one, didn't we? Where are it? 15. Okay, yeah, we got to 15. So tomorrow, I'm going to try and get that higher. What I might do is segment the stream into 2 parts. We'll get a ton done on the win streak, and then if you want, we'll do some killers. We'll do some different killers and stuff. I think that might be fun then, because then we get a little bit of both then, right? We get to lock in on the win streak. We get to, you know, get that Vecna gaming stuff, and then we can kind of like relax from the win streak a bit, and then go and have some fun on some different killers. That might be good. Umberito, baby! Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in, gamer. Dumb autocorrect. You're telling me, bro. No, for real, man. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'm looking forward to it. Definitely, gamers. Definitely. I just appreciate you all, like, especially with me not feeling well recently. Like, that's where all this love and patience comes from, man. Like, why I'm so grateful. I wanted to get on stream today, and my original plan was to do some of the win streak with Vecna first, and then finish with the Vecna reviews, right? Doing the Vecna content and stuff. But then the way I was feeling, man, I was like, I'm on reserve energy. Let's do those reviews first. And then if we're still not feeling like we've got, you know, if we're not good enough in terms of energy and stuff, then maybe we can just chill for a bit and vibe with the community. And I think that's what we're doing, right? So this might be good for me, you know, less locking in, sat here vibing for a little bit, you know, that really does help. I appreciate all of you guys for vibing with us right now. And then tomorrow, after another good rest, hopefully we're just ready to send it, man. Like, we're going to go in there and we are going to collect salty survivor tears. I have no doubt. How are Ruby and Lexi? They're very, very happy. They are very, very happy. They're, like I said, I got them some new chew toys and stuff. They've already eviscerated almost all of them, so I'm going to put some more in shortly. But, like, they're very happy. And now that it's getting a little bit cooler, they start to love each other some more. So my chinchillas, Lexi and Ruby, they'll like have a little tantrum, a little argument with each other in their little tunnel. Sometimes in the summer, because it gets a little bit warmer, and they like to like play for the cooler spot. So like they'll have like a little cack at each other, and it's all like they're not actually fighting or anything. But then when it gets like a bit cooler and we get, you know, towards winter, they're snuggling each other, bro. Like I walk out into the room and they're just snuggling, like they're laying on top of each other, just cute, cuddling each other. It could send me on my knees. It's so cute. It's fucking too much. So now they're very, very happy. You're still lurking and jerking it, ayo. And well, if you're still jerking it, I imagine you've gone more than 2 pumps, right? So at least you're not a 2 pumps, 1 squirt guy. Well done, Lawhunt. I'm proud of you. Can't believe I just said that, but I am proud of you. Sometimes I can't keep a straight face. Apologize for not feeling well. No, it's okay, Jem. It's okay. I know. I've been so under the weather over the past week. I don't even know what's been going on. It's been so all over the place. And I'm one of those people where, like, if I can't stream, I'm, like, fucking rattled, bro. I'm, like, fucking swaying in the corner of my room, like, yeah, but I need to stream because I need to stream, right? I need to get on there and I need to kill survivors and vibe with this fucking awesome community. And, oh, you're right. That's how it goes. You need a pic of Chinny Snuggles? I'll get you one, Witchy. I'll put it in the Discord. 2 pumps, 1 squirt. Refine. Bubble, you got me. He's the horny bone man. I say one thing, chat, right, in reply. No, you fuckers, right, listen, I know what you're all about out there, right? I know exactly what you're doing. The more I say, the more I dig. I had my first 4K with Pyramid Head yesterday. Was a rough match, but I made it. Let's go, Ghosty. We love that. Pyramid is fucking aura, though, right? Pyramid is such a vibe. Bone me high. Oh, my God, bro. No, you can't. You can't. No, I'm a bad influence sometimes, chat, but that's why we are the Sussy Vec Nussy, right? That's why we claim that title. I think it's in moderation these days, right? Like, sometimes I like a good little sussy moment, but it is nice to not go too over the top with it, because we also don't want to make people feel too uncomfortable, you know? It's not everybody... Like, I consider that stuff kind of, like, funny, right? I think that's my kind of banter. Like, I like sort of like the odd sexual or, like, sussy joke to me is kind of, like, my kind of banter. Or, like, things that take a very quick turn in a conversation can make me giggle the most. And some people can, and that they do like that, and then there's other people that don't really fuck with that, and that's fine. That's why I try and keep it in slight moderation, you know, just out of respect for some people. Definitely. Pyramid Head was a descriptively high skill floor, so I love when people give him a chance because there's a reason he's my main. Solid main as well, absolutely solid main. Can we get a shout out for Gem, please? Have we not got one yet? Chop, chop, come on! Come on. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I know I didn't say anything. Yeah, no, check Gem out, guys. Seriously, right? She's fucking awesome at Killer, and she is an amazing Pyramid Head main. Absolutely check her out. Please, please do that. The bony man yearns for the horny. How did you know that? You, of course, because I'm a bone man, right? A bone man would know a bone man, right? They say don't give a dog a bone. Give him a lich bone instead. That's what you ought to do. Change it up. Oh, do you like that voice? Oh, do you mean when I talk closer to the microphone? Is that okay, chap? Wait, I'm predictable? Wait, why am I predictable? What have I done? Oh, I know why. It's because of my sussy commentary, isn't it? I see. Yes, I get it. Okay. ASMR stream? ASMR D's. Lizard. Lizard on it. I need you to not. Okay, like, listen. I need you to stop. Gotta get frisky with it, man. You gotta get frisky. Like the 10% in Nitro. Donut without glaze. How's it going? Hey, people. Hello. Hello, gamer. Man, who knew just vibing with this fucking W community could be so addicting, man? MK Tommy. I need help. Tommy, what's going on? Tell me about it. Come on, we're here. Lizard. Okay. There you go. You say lizard, I have to press the button. If you say lizard, I do this. You see, that's the way it works, right? At least we can say that we are in good sync. Good synchronization. Tomorrow we're going to fucking send it, though. We're going to get a good rest tonight, and then we're going to get on, and we're going to send those survivors into the sky, and then eviscerate them and laugh maniacally. Right, we're going to do all that stuff in the name of Vecna. And then we're going to fuck off and do some different killer variety gameplay, and we're going to have a good time doing that as well. You fool, don't say that out loud. MK, I tried multiple times to join the Discord and the verification part seems to fault. I can't get in despite how hard I try. That's a shame, MK. What's your username on Discord so I can take a look? Speaking of rest, are you aware of the hour? Oh no. Oh, I know what you're going to say, Inferior, the hour. I know. I have seen it. I am aware, don't worry. Lizard. Okay. Are you going to play as Stranger Things Vecna? I will be, yes. I will be. You can expect a lot of stuff for that. Of course, I'm always going to be a D&D, the Lich Vecna main with that through and through. But I see myself jumping on the Stranger Things Vecna very quickly. I will try and learn everything I can as soon as humanly possible, as soon as he releases. I will try and practice as much as I can, get as many techs out of him as I can, and we will get a guide up as soon as possible, which of course will be issued with a discretionary warning that, of course, behavior might just fucking nerf him after a month. Who knows, right? But we will get on it as fast as possible, and then if we need to follow it up with anything, we can do. Go, don't let go. I am also predictable. In the name of the Lich, the King, and the Vecnussi. Yes, that's the one, Witchy. That's the one. You've got it correct. I am the Vecnussi. And I like to flap my wing. No, I'm going to shut up, bro. Let's not go down that one. Tommy, do you know if when you've tried, right, if it's ever like with the verification, all it does is it releases like a capture, but you're timed on it. So you have 10 minutes to do the little capture that it asks you to do. What I can do, if you can't try again, once I'm done on stream, I'll look for you, okay? If you want to try again in like the next half an hour to an hour, feel free. I will have to do it once I get off stream though, but I will look into it for you. I am proper digging, aren't I? Nerfing killers after 2 weeks. I know, right? They've got to get their monies, right? They need their monies. I'm mad we're getting another Vecna and not my very cool idea of having a I want a dinosaur fucking killer. That is so sick. Bro, like, I'd actually be scared shitless running away from a dinosaur. Come on, behavior. Let's fucking go for something different, man. I'd love that, bro. Then we'd be singing the lizard for real. So you're not getting a capture. That's strange because everybody else does. Tommy, I will look into it for you, okay? I will have a look into it for you. I'll look into it on a personal level for you, so I'll try my best. I'd love a dino killer. That would be nice. Yeah, for real, Wyatt. I'd like a spider too, yeah. Like part spider, part like spider queen, right? Like, kind of like a, you know, like how, like, you've seen them before, right? It's got, like, a human, like, a woman's body coming at the top. Like, long black hair. And then she's got, like, the whole body, like, the rest of it goes into, like, the spider legs and the base and everything. It's like, bro, she'd be shooting that fucking web and I'd be staring at that ass. Do you know what I mean? Bro, I am getting so out of control right now. We might need to put a cap on it. I think I'm going down that road right now, gamers. I think it's getting worse. Any thoughts on a Doctor Who DLC? Sure, not a horror series, but absolutely horror. Well, I mean, yeah, in that regard, man, if we have Nicolas Cage, why can't we have the Time Lord, right? I'm not against it. Here's the thing, right? I'm past it at this point, right? Would I like DBD to maintain an element of horror? Absolutely. I think they need to stay faithful to it, without doubt, right? But if, like, I'll put it this way, Behavior could release a Sable Bikini 2.0, a Kate Denson bikini. Like, you can release as many bikinis for any of the male or female characters, whoever. You could release as many shirtless, like, killers as you want and get as much money as you want if you fixed your fucking game, right? If you fixed all of the killer bugs, if you actually made the game stable, fucking go for it. Absolutely. I don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, give us something that is stable and actually works, right? Then get all the money you want from whatever you want. I don't care. Bro, Weeping Angels. Weeping Angels from Doctor Who. Who else is kind of freaked out by that, right? Weeping Angels. Like, that just came to mind when I saw Jem say some things in Doctor Who are scary as fuck. Weeping Angels used to terrify me. Like, the fact that you've got to look at something and when you look away, you know it's coming for you is fucking creepy. Oh my god, that would go hard in this game. Refined. Tory. Refined monster fucker. There's a concept there. There is something you could do with that. I like the idea of that. Weeping Angels, if done correctly, could be horrifying. I think would be very scary. I do think would be very scary. Left 4 Dead 2? Oh, bro, Left 4 Dead 2 is a classic. You're eating a burrito? Oh, bro, I'm jealous. I'm actually jealous. I love a good burrito. I love fajitas too. King Boo would be cool, bro. Hey, yo, if they jacked up that new cosmetic for the dredge, they'd probably get, like, a pretty close resemblance to King Boo, I reckon, with that with that sheet that they threw over him, bro. Oh, God, that's just making me think. Forever been scared by that clock from Don't Hug Me? For real, though. For real. The Daleks? Exterminate, bro. That'd be funny, though. Like, something in, like, a mini-game, like a mini-mode or something like that, it would be kind of hilarious. I'm desperately wanting, like, Behavior to introduce a completely new game mode at some point that isn't based around gens. Like, gens entirely. Like, not even Blood gens like Blood Moon. Like, give us something that is genuinely refreshing, right? I know we've speculated this before, haven't we? We've spoken about things like prop hunt, right? Like a DBD prop hunt. Just some hilarious fucking shit. It's not supposed to be, like, taken too seriously. It is actually really emphasized to just be such a funny mode. I guarantee people would laugh their asses off. You get blood points. You have such silly moments, bro. Like, what the hell? Why not? What do you think Vecna's power is going to be? I reckon it's going to have some form of teleportation. I'm going to be very, very unhappy if it's not, because I think he could teleport a little bit. Not exactly like the blink of a nurse, but I think like anything that can be used like that, and also any reference to the Upside Down world would go fucking hard. I never played it on I have played Left 4 Dead 2, but I have not played it on Expert, but I know that's hard. I'm not going to lie. Treadmill gens. I just think that they've got so much potential. I think Behaviour have so much potential in front of them to make something original and different that doesn't include the same old, like, palettes and gens. I think they can go for something different, right? Like the prop hunt idea is solely based on, like, having a fun time, right? It's not like you're going to lose your brain on it. It's just some memey stuff that you're going to rinse and repeat and you're genuinely going to have a laugh with, right? It's going to be funny. Like, imagine... Like, I don't know, bro. Like, imagine, like, you can disguise yourself as, I don't know, like a bush, right, on Greenville. And it's like the killer's trying to find you, and they get given different kind of abilities, too, to try and help them. And it's like trying to find survivors. And it's like, it's just so goofy, but it's funny, right? A mode that is clearly not meant to be taken seriously. Just to, like, change something for once. And it's a recipe of disaster. Oh, I bet, Jonathan, bro. I don't think I'd have the guts. Hey, welcome back, bandits. They just copy-paste the doors from Knight's map as his power. They probably will, though. I wouldn't be surprised if when Vecna comes from Stranger Things, he's going to have something that's based on an already pre-existing killer power. I'd be very, very shocked. I'd welcome it, though. I would be very shocked, but welcoming of something new. I wonder if they're going to do anything to demo as well, you know. Yeah, a proper hide-and-seek game mode would be nice. I want to loop the killer as a palette. Exactly, and it should be hilarious like that. No, it doesn't have to make sense, right? It just has to be fun. Just give us something that we genuinely like doing because it's fucking brain rot and it's hilarious. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not like it's the main game. They're not killing the game and changing it. It's just a fun party mode for like a week, right? And then everybody just gets a fuck ton of blood points and has the time of their lives just acting silly. It's great. If you can mind control a down survivor and fool other survivors, now that... I mean, the concept of it is amazing, yeah. How they'd pull that off, I'm not sure. He's a little bit like Darth Vader, isn't he, with the Force, Vecna, like, you know, lifting people up and pulling them. I wonder if they're going to go into that kind of power route. I have 1.2k hours. That is a lot of hours for Left 4 Dead, man. Hey, you're on the grind. I salute you. 07. I just want demo to have the upside down while traveling the tunnels or something. You can keep in the same mechanical if you want more. But okay, no, that's fair. Yeah, definitely more thematic, right? I think they need to play into the upside down stuff. Make DBD fun again? They could. And I think a mini game mode would be the best way to test things out, definitely. And just make it less about gens, honestly. It's not going to kill the game. If people don't like it, they'll go to normal mode. Give us a survey about that instead. Try something different, you know? Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll be great. How would I sell you something in a game mode like that? Well, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know, but like... I don't know, man. I'd like get excited for that kind of shit. I would. It'd be fun. For those that just want to play normal, regular DBD, go to normal mode. For those that want to play this goofy-ass mode, send it, right? And actually give decent blood point compensation too, like, you know. Like, maybe the minigame mode's more fun than the regular mode, whilst it's a short, like, little minigame mode that's going to leave. But, like, give a lot of blood points to, like, normal mode too. Like, just balance the books a little bit. If they do a prop hunt, it would be cool if they made that another 2-killer mode. Oh, yeah. Now, you see, now we're talking, Gem. Yeah, no, 2 killers again. Yeah, nice. So it's like 2v8, but it's not. It's like a 2v6. And the idea, maybe you've got to find all the survivors before a timer runs out or something. I don't know. Like, there's many ways you could theorize different ways around it. But I think there is, like, scope for potential there. It could be really, really fun. Still waiting and footing for a killer being able to either stop or rewind time. Ooh, yeah, no, see, that'd be pretty cool. I played a lot of shitty maps and made some reviews on my YouTube channel. I played it on Expert Realism. Well done, man. Hey, no, congratulations. It's nice to see some love being thrown back to some classics as well, you know. Yeah, definitely. Have a little bit of creativity inside your bones behavior, because I guarantee there's probably a good chance people would be more welcoming of that, you know? It's like, okay, we got Chaos Shuffle. What happens? Well, you get random perks, right? Okay, is that it? Yes. 2v8, okay? Double the survivors, double the killers, right? Okay, great. What do you have to do in these game modes? Fix gens. What do you have to do in 2v8? Fix gens. What do you do in regular DBD? Fix gens. What do you do in Blood Moon? You go and collect blood and you team it into a gen. It's still a gen, right? Can we try something different? I don't think it'd hurt. I really don't. That's why I'm a P100 Bill main. Bill over Beck, bro. We love a good Bill, though. I love a good Bill. Sable Hunt game mode? I agree, Jem. No, 100%. God, like, obviously behavior is just lacking on talent, right? Obviously, all of us need to just go and join behavior and fix the game, because clearly we know what we're talking about, right, guys? Like, we just know. Are you going to play today? I won't be derpy, unfortunately. No, I've not been feeling very well. I've had a really rough week. We did some Vecna reviews today, and now we're just vibing for a bit, so... But I will be back tomorrow, and we will be playing tomorrow, so just in case... Obviously, if anybody doesn't want to hang around because we are just simply vibing and stuff, that's completely fine. I understand. Some people do like to watch those naughty Vecna plays, and I totally get it. But we will get those tomorrow. What do you do in Prop Hunt? Fix gens as a pallet? Yeah. Yeah, behavior's version of Prop Hunt, yeah. Yeah, you turn into a pallet, and when you lean onto the gen, it starts fixing it. And then if another person as a pallet comes and lays on top of your pallet, it increases the speed of the gen. Yeah. So when the killer sees a gen with 3 pallets leaning on it, it's pretty easy to guess where they are. I'm glad you enjoy vibing as well, Ghosty. Thank you. I want to be a locker. Ayo, but if I'm a locker, does that mean another survivor can get inside me? A GLaDOS skin for Singularity would be fire. Ooh, yes. That is fire. Art the Clown is top of my priority list. Art the Clown would go really good, yeah. You could make him very much a trickster in of himself, right? Maybe he's got a silly little animation where he goes through his bag and he pulls out a different weapon, and that different weapon is a different killer power, and then he can quickly change to a different one. I don't know. I'm trying to think creative, right? You know, do something a bit different. Yeah, like an actual hide and seek mode, but like that is genuinely fun to play. Game mode where survivors have to set up the map for their match while the killer chases them, having to place generators and pallets. Yeah, it's like, you're like doing the entity's work, right? So you call that game mode Entity's Bitch, right? And the survivor and killers have to go and set up the trials. Pennywise the Clown would actually be kind of crazy. Oh, Elder, I got you, bro. There you go. You're nasty. Don't worry about it, bro. I'm sure everything's going to be okay, okay? Things normally are over time, you know. I've honestly been sitting in a killer lobby, was about to start a game, but then just found myself enjoying the vibe for however long we've been doing this, plus I just don't know what killer to play right now. That's fair, White. No, you do get into that mindset. I say, what are your favourite kind of killers right now at this moment in time? Both corrupt today, eyes who hate humanity. There we go. It will be painless. What about an actual horror-themed... well, yeah, no, for real, yeah. Something really scary, too, would be nice. Like, I'd take, like, a really light-hearted mode and an actual terrifying one, too. Yuki! Itty tighty, nighty night. I'm off to sleep. Bye-bye, Refining Chat. Love the stream. Thank you, Yuki. You're welcome back anytime, gamer. Thank you so much for hanging out. A doppelganger. Ooh, randomly swapping killers from time. See, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? One of my community members made an idea of a power mix-up game mode, like maybe Nemi could blitz. Oh, no, see, I love that idea. I love that idea, Gem. Yeah, it's kind of like when we said the other day, imagining, because then Zafira literally took that creative idea and put it into, like, actual art. It's like imagining, like, Nemesis's face on top of, like, Sadako's body. But in other words, it's like Sadako having Nemesis's whip Or like, you know, like you said, different killers having different powers. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Final Destination? Ooh. Bro, I think that scared me as a kid. I think we're Final Destination 3 on the roller coaster. That shit scared me. You're nasty. You'll be okay, Elder. Trust me, bro. Like, most of the time, even if it's, like, obviously if it's something, like, serious, like, sinister, then you have my absolute support. And you still have my support anyway, you're nasty. But, trust me, if it's one of those days, I'm sure I can understand and appreciate that. But just know, like, usually time is a healer. Without going into details, time is a healer. And, you know, you're one fucking cool-ass motherfucker, Elder. So, whatever it is, you're going to get through it, alright? Play as the entity like a chopper gunner in Call of Duty and strike the survivors from above. Can we get the enemy AC-130 above too? I'll join you, Rose. Me and you will pilot it, right? We can send it. We'll absolutely blow the fuck out of them. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, do it. Please. Please. Say that again, Refined. Wait, say what? Refined should be going to bed too, but we're here having too much fun chatting. It is nice to vibe with you guys. I feel like we're just in like a Discord call, but like I'm talking to y'all. The masterpieces. It really sounds like Left 4 Dead 2 Mutations mode. I mean, look at the game mode. True. There's a lot of potential. I say do some Dracula. When you want to try it, why? I say do some Drac. I'm not a roller coaster person, man. I wish I was, though. I can deal, like, here's the thing. I can deal with, like, a decent amount of different, like, fair rides and things, but, like, roller coasters are one of my worst, which sucks because I know they can be such a big adrenaline, like, booster. But, like, at the same time, like, if I sat on one of those, man, I'd be like, yeah, this is why I shouldn't have got on this, because it'll start rattling, and I'll be like, no, bro, I'm going to freak out because it's Final Destination. Right? I'll just be sat there. Chances are, in reality, I'd be all right, and then I'd get off after, and I'd be buzzed, and I'd be like, oh, shit, I don't know why I was so scared. You know, and it'd be one of those, but, yeah. It's a shame, really. Whoever says that they have a new license chapter screen cuts to black, and all you hear is, I am a monument to all your sins. Oh. Halo music starts playing. I love it. I can hear it. Yeah, Final Destination was some crazy shit. Because it gets under your skin. It's kind of like my favorite kind of horror, which is like Asian and Japanese horror and stuff like that. Because it's the shit that like gets into your head and under your skin, right? I love watching some slashers and stuff. I love that. I love watching slashers. Anybody else like just enjoy sitting there, just vibing, watching like those kind of films? Yo, Rhino, how's it going? Welcome on in, gamer. I hope you're doing well today. But, like, when it comes to that, like, Japanese, like, that shit that, like, gets under your skin, bro, like, I'm double taking my own reflection in the mirror, that kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're looking inside the mirror and you're waiting for your reflection to flip you off. Do you know what I mean? Because something's going to happen. That kind of shit gets under my skin, man. I can't deal with it. But I'll still watch it. I'll still watch it. You'll get a sock in the mail tomorrow, Elder. I'll shove it in my mouth. Thank you, brother. Devour Hope, Undying, and then Mori? Oh, yeah. No, I tell you what, when you actually get, like, full Devour value, it's very nice. It is very nice. Terrify was too much for me. I don't do good with horror. That's fair, Jimbone. That's fair. To be honest with you, a lot of people have different tastes of horror, don't they? Like, there's a lot of people that genuinely don't like too much gore and stuff like that, and then there's people that absolutely crave it. So, I think there is, like, a lot of variety inside that one genre in of itself, isn't it? Discord stream when? It's gonna have to happen at some point, man. It's gonna have to happen. Doom Guy? Oh, Rose. High five. I have Left 4 Dead 2 open right now. Let's go, Jonathan. 100 people talking at once. Bro, that would be hectic. Just had an Anon Ace insult me 4 minutes straight in the endgame chat. Easy 4K. Easy 4K. Well done, Lawhunt. Well done. GG's. GG's, gamer. You must have done something right. He must have done something wrong. That's the only outcome, right? Yo, Rhino, first stream kind of nervous. Don't worry about it, Rhino. You are more than welcome here, my friend. Today's been a little bit different for me too. Just to let you know and recap you, I've been a little bit unwell this week, right? So we've done something a bit different today. We've just been looking at some Vecna gameplay that some lovely members of our community have submitted for me to look at. We did that, and now we've kind of just been vibing, so we've been taking it really easy today. So don't worry about it. You're more than welcome here. I'll try it after food gets here and I eat something. Send it, White. Send it. Be the Dark Lord, you know? The humans cast their judgment on me. Oh, by the way, what did I have to repeat? Inferior, I know you said something. And I've been doing my absolute best to try and look out for everything. Time is a what now? That's it. That's it. That's the one. Because my brain has been so drilled into making sure I notice everybody's messages. Time is what? I'm trying. Would you visit the Hollywood Tower Hotel? I'd love to try it. Honestly, in theory, I would. Definitely. I'm always worthy of trying something. Freddie Main here, currently learning Vecna. It's super fun. Can't believe I slept on this guy for so long. Thanks to your videos for inspiring me. There we go, Slasher. Hey, welcome to the family, man. Welcome on in here. Honestly, Vecna's a load of fun. I'm glad that he resonated with you. Freddie's a good vibe too. Did you fuck with his rework? The Vecna's Tower? The Vecna's Tower. The Vecnussi Tower. Oh, from Dying Light Shining? I actually haven't played Dying Light in ages, but like I loved that game. That was so much fun. I never played the second one, by the way. I don't know if it's any good. And you don't need to watch Ride the Cyclone if you don't like roller coasters. Bro, it's like... I've been on roller coasters before, and I've shit myself before I got on them. And afterwards, I have legitimately been like, okay, I don't know why I was worried. And I'm like buzzed to hell. And I'm like, oh, bro, that was cool. But then the next time it ever comes to me like facing doing it, I'm always like hesitant of that initial anxiety again, if that makes sense. I'd love Terrifier, man. Art the Clown. He'd have so much humor attached to his like horrifying ways inside the fog. I'd love it. And you'll see why. We need Master Chief Survivor that gets to punch the killer once per game when picked up. Bro, honestly, they're going to do that at some point. Like, it wouldn't surprise me one day if we don't see Jean-Claude Van Damme or somebody. Like, they're going to come in and fucking tornado kick somebody in the face. Like, Rafe's fucked. Rafe doesn't work on his legs in the gym. Have you seen Rafe's legs, bro? Like, that guy needs to do squats. Like, you know, it's going to take Sylvester Stallone or somebody. They're just going to come in and pile drive him. You love slasher movies, Ghosty? They are fun. They are a good vibe. I love sitting down and just mellowing out, like, with some good snacks. Kayako from... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, Kayako, that kind of stuff, bro. Like, oh... I mean, don't get me wrong. If she came at me in real life, I'd probably like I'd push her down a flight of stairs. Do you know what I mean? But like, it's the idea of watching it. It scares me, right? Because it's like that thing could fucking start like making crackling noises underneath your bed, and it's like I either like hide underneath the bed sheet because then obviously you're immortal and they can't get you, right? Because that's the logic, or you like get out of bed. But that's what she wants you to do, innit? So then she grabs you by your ankles and she pulls you underneath and then you're just fucked and nobody ever hears from you again. Yeah, Ringo is horrifying. Exactly. And I think that's why people like horror so much. And it's a very beloved genre because there's just like, it's like a box of chocolates, isn't it? Like there's that much variety. There's something for everybody. You're absolutely right, Slasher. The Grudge is the creepiest horror. Yeah, The Grudge is another one, man. It's the fact that she, like, drags herself around, breaking her, like, bones and shit, and she's making that ghastly croaking noise, man. Like, it's too much for me. It's too much for me, that shit gets underneath my fucking skin. Tinkering, laughing my ass off. DBD, tunneling, slugging, camping, toxic survivor, toxic killer, just leave, need the 4K, stop the bully squad, stop the beavers. It's like, can't everybody just relax, bro? Yes, White, yes. No, I know what you mean, yeah. I have seen both, actually. I do think the Japanese one's better, but I do like... It's got, what's it called? Sarah, isn't it? The actress inside The Grudge, and in the American adaptation. I liked her. Sarah Michelle Gellar in it. How are you in an elevator rising up and down at 40 miles per hour? I think I'd be okay with that, actually. You liked the Freddy rework? P100 Freddy trying to learn his new rework. The survivors mocked me every time for not being immediately good at it. Stopped playing him for a while, back being recently. Hey, that's awesome though, Slasher. No, honestly. Survivors don't, right? It's like, honestly, this is so funny. I've tried to put my love and back into Vecna. I've tried helping so many people. We've got, like, honestly, like, we've got over 250 videos now on YouTube, right? Of Vecna content and stuff for people. Educational, entertaining, like, really good... like good gameplays, right, with good survivors. We've had that stuff, right? We've got his own Vecna website. I'm not trying to blow my own horn here, but like genuinely recite to you what we've done on our mission to like give Vecna all that love. And then we've always constantly been doing him on stream. We've got a 170 win streak on him now, right? We've broken a new world record for him with that. So we put him on the stage. And the other day, I had one game where a survivor, just because I brought the Eerie book, the Iridescent Book of Vile Darkness, that survivor waited until the endgame chat to simply say to me, actually, I'm a Vecna main, and it's a disgrace that you bring that book. Takes no skill. Take that off. The fucking temptation to say, do you know who you are speaking to, was godly. It was fucking godly. Oh my God. Based on that one simple game, that guy thought that all I did is crutch on that add-on, and that's the only reason I was a P100. Like, the guy wrote my entire backstory for me, and they don't even know me. It's like, just tell me that you're a survivor main in disguise, bro, and you're just molding right now. Everybody with a brain cell knows, after a little bit, that the way you dodge Vecna's lowered skeletons is by weaving left or right. You cannot crouch them, so you instead move left or right. If he doesn't have that, you can crouch them. It's as simple as that. Crazy what people do. Hennis, how's it going? Thank you for the follow, gamer. Jimbo, you've been trying to learn Vecna too. I like having multiple things to work with, and honestly, the killer anxiety video sort of helped me understand why I get nervous. I'm glad that reached out to you, Jim. And hey, you're definitely not alone. You've wanted that perks forever. Sanguine, I know. It's his genetics. He's just a little fella, isn't he? But he shouldn't skip leg day, right? Because one day it could backfire. That Hollywood Tower Hotel is like... I forgot how far behind Refined is in chat. I have said the same thing 3 times because I think my internet is eating my messages. Oh, shining. I know, I'm trying though. I'm trying. The sound Kayako makes, it makes me so paranoid. Gosh, I would be so scared, but it would be so cool to have her in DBD. It would be. It would be. It would be really cool, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be against it. But it'd suck ass, bro, because, like, I'd shit myself. Right? But that's it. But I can deal with that for the greater good, right? She'd be great. Anything doll-related? Oh, wait. So how do you feel about Chucky then, UK? You just got home from a wedding, Devilish? 20 minutes ago. So glad to see my bed right now and watch some W Killer stream. Oh, Devilish. I really appreciate you, gamers. I really do. We won't be doing any killer gameplay as of this stream now because your boy has been trying to prioritize his health right now. We've done some Vecna reviews today and we've been having a good talk and actually been talking for quite a while. So this is a good little, we'll call it a group therapy session, shall we, right? This is a nice time and I'm digging it. But we are going to be back tomorrow, especially after some more rest. So we will be slinging the spells around. Easy fire. Let's go. Easy, baby. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in, gamer. Venom as a killer? I'd like that. That tongue could do wonders, bro. Oh, fuck. I'm getting sus again. Being afraid of elevators is what I took away from Final Destination. Very scary. And what about going for a suntan? Right? You go in your little, you know, your sun booths? Or, oh. Kayako could have something where she kills you and your corpse becomes a bot helper? Possible, yeah. Actually, yeah. Fuck elevators. Oh, my God. Yo, Rain, how's it going, my guy? How's it going? I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. You having a chill time listening, bandits? I appreciate that. Don't skip leg day because I see Bill B hopping in my game. It's the Billiam. Why are you jumping about, man? DBD hard on the heart? I wish, bro. I wish. No, we couldn't put a number on it, man. It's just been a really shit week, honestly. Different things from like my chest, breathing, feeling like I've caught something, but then the next minute, like just totally out of it, exhausted. So I don't know. All I do know is that it's clearly nothing life-threatening. So it's just been one of those awkward things, right? It's not like nothing because it's affecting things, but it's also not going to kill me. So you kind of just have to, you know, grit your teeth, deal with it, get through it kind of thing. This has been wonderful. I'm glad you enjoyed Sanguine. I'm genuinely happy that you guys enjoy hanging out here. Even if we are just chit-chatting, you know? W community for that. And massively, I have to say thank you, man, because I know there genuinely are a lot of people that come here that really want to see some gameplay. So I understand that. And we've been talking a long time, so I totally get it. But massive respect for everybody that's just been vibing. That is really, really sweet. 4K does Vecna last night while I was talking about the baked vegan mac and cheese for my family the night before, and I wasn't even paying attention. And they couldn't complete more than one gen, so they gave up. And then one of the survivors came in and said, Sweaty Killer wants sweaty survivors. Seems so. Like, dude, I come to play the game, and I literally wasn't even paying attention, and I messed up my spells 4 times. Wow. Fucking ghastly. Bro, that is insane. Gem, I never ever, like, I want to open a book. I want to open, you know, like the Chamber of Secret. Hey, yo, Sable, what you doing, girl? Hey, yo, fucking shit, man. You're taking the attention here, man. Hey, yo, we were just talking about something. When you're done, get some clothes on and go do a gen. All right, see you later. But I genuinely want to get like one of those fucking Harry Potter books, you know, the Tom Riddle diary. I want to get something like that, man. And I'm going to note down every single fucking thing survivors say for every fucking, you know, it's always a skill issue, right? I want to get it all out there. I want something that I can look back at in 20 years and laugh my ass off at. Thank you, Fade. Are the Vecna reviews going to be made into a video? I'm going to need to find the game I sent in later. With everything being a little bit out there at the minute, Mail, I don't know. Of course, this vid will be available as soon as I stop stream today, so you're more than welcome to go through. And it wasn't too long into the stream that we did them. But I think going forward, generally we all enjoyed them, so I think we will definitely do more. And I can work on making them a little bit easier to present and stuff. Well, in the curse of Chucky for my hatred of dolls. I don't know how it came across it as a kid, but I regret it so much. It happens, though. I think a lot of these things are picked up from different things in childhood and stuff like that. I mean, I watched The Grudge when I was like fucking 9, right? I'm not surprised that shit gets under my skin today. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Like, some people generally are like, again, if people are like vibing, doing their own thing, and they're just like casually listening and stuff, it's like, you know, I say fuck it, vibe away, you know? Sometimes it's nice not to need the attention to look at something. You're just simply like listening, right? It can be really relaxing. Thanks, Sable. There we go, Mail. Get a book of vile darkness instead. Let me read you. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Tell you all about these little fucking secrets. Bro, I'll go in depth, right? I'll start reciting the book of vile darkness. Whew. It's going to get very fucking crazy very quickly. I think Behavior should acquire the IP to this movie I know of. TLDR about the movie, a cult is kidnapping people with extreme phobias. The MC... Oh, I think I know what you're on about there, Shining. I won't say anything. I got you. Thank you, Fade. I think everybody was happy there. By the end of the movie, her face is developing spider features. Need to add Vecna and Vecna to 2v8. They do. For the longest time, I wanted Dracula and Vecna in 2v8. Now I want Vecna and Vecna. Now I want double Vecna. And if I don't get double Vecna, I'm going to throw a tantrum. Yep. This lich is going to send a nuke. And it's not going to be nice, and it won't smell nice either, because it's probably going to be mixed with a fart. The same fart, by the way, that we fart on Survivors. Vecna on Vecna, yes. Vecna... The Stranger Things Vecna is going to be D&D's Vecna's little bitch, and he's going to carry the D&D Vecna around, right? And he's going to shoot skeletons from the top, and the other one's going to teleport them, right? It's going to be very good. It's going to be a very good duo. As Boomer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, gamer. Maybe that's why I don't like the clown. That's fair. That's fair. A lot of people actually don't vibe with clowns. I want Vecna to have some more cosmetics. This killer is deserved. You could get away with some crazy cosmetics for him, and I understand it's licenses and things like that, but I think Vecna could get away with some really cool looking edgy, you know, cosmetics. I would love to see some more. The Terror Radius theme, that I am interested in, yeah. No, I think it's going to be a good one. Anything Stranger related, like Stranger Things, should be hitting hard. Yo, Gibbler Prime, thank you for the follow. Thank you, gamer. Wyvern based? Wyvern would be sick, bro. Kind of like a Monster Hunter, do you think? I'm literally singing Lonely. I'm so lonely. I got nobody. All on my own. I'm on... Oh my god, Left 4 Dead 2, bro. Lonely. Aaron, thank you for the follow, gamer. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome on in. What an insane time today, gamers. What an insane time. And I've got to say it one more time as well, because y'all have just been fucking sending it, man. Y'all have been so kind to me today. Holy shit. I actually can't get over the amount of love y'all showed to the stream so quickly as well, by the way. That is some insane love. Absolutely insane love. Woo! Right, gamers, your boy is super thankful. I hate to do this, but I'm going to take your advice, chat. I'm going to make sure that we prioritize that health, right? We're going to prioritize the health. I've loved the conversations today. I've loved the chats. I've loved everything with you guys. It's been really, really fun. It has genuinely been such a good time. We will be back tomorrow, all things considering. You know, we're going to get another good night's sleep tonight. It's going to be a good time. I've really enjoyed the love and support today. Thank you so much for that. I will come, especially if I can and I feel up to it. We will definitely bring that energy and we will have a amazing time tomorrow. And yes, we will probably get some Survivor tears. Y'all have been a pleasure. I'm going to raid out today, gamers. I'm going to raid somebody that we haven't raided before. They're called Remy. And they are basically the official Spirit player, right? And I like a bit of Spirit gameplay. I've never raided them before, but they are indeed. They've got like an entire essay written out, right, on how to be a incredible Spirit player, right? So we'll go give them a go. Never raided them before, so make sure you guys go and send some love. You can have some raid messages too. There's one for non-subs. There's one for subs as well. Feel free to do that. We will be back tomorrow. Hopefully, guys, I will do everything I can to make sure I am. We're going to have a good time. Thank you again for all the love and encouragement today. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for being a W community. And hopefully, if we keep knuckling down, we will get that Twitch partner as well. And I will be ever so thankful. We'll do something big for that. If that becomes a reality, chat, you bet your ass we're going to do something fun for that, 100%. Thank you, gamers. Thank you. Thank you, White. Thank you, UK. Thank you, Bubble. Thank you, everybody, for all your lovely support today. Thank you, Jonathan Mail. Thank you, Zafira. Thank you, all the mods. Thank you for all your time and love today. Thank you, Sanguine. It was lovely to meet you, Slasher. It's lovely to meet you, Fade. Thank you for being here too, buddy. Thank you, Inferior. Thank you, everyone. Shining. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay?